side?
No.
This one first?
Yeah, this one first.
You want this side?
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning and welcome to the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. Hope everyone's excited about this long weekend ahead of us. We're starting off this opening sets here with women's doubles. On table number one, we have Rutgers versus Alabama. I'm always delighted to have with me in the booth this morning is Adam Barbrow. He's going to be with me all weekend, and grab your popcorn and orange juice or whatever you have available to you this morning, wherever you're listening to from around the world.
First game went to Rutgers. They're up 1-0 against Alabama. Oh, edge ball to start off game two.
Hey, Deepak, he's the new scorekeeper. I found one. Deepak, here's scorekeeper.
2 quick points for Rutgers. Polly serving. That's Polly Chang serving. Her teammate, Yue-Chin Lee. And on the Alabama side, we have Amber Lee and Jiasui He. Two good serves, 2 quick points. It's tied up 2-all. Ooh.
So one interesting thing we have going on here this morning, Adam, on this opening table is Alabama's group of newcomers to NCTTA, heading up a very strong and veteran team in Rutgers.
Yeah, I recently read an article on Alabama. Seems like they're pretty pumped to be here. Pretty much everyone who's here is excited for this weekend. It's always a great time, and the level of competition is so high. To see U.S. national team members ranked just outside of the top 8 is quite a steep system here. Strong level of play.
I don't know if that would be encouraging or discouraging.
Encouraging to watch, definitely. Nothing comes easy here. It's definitely going to be exciting to watch, that's for sure. Ooh, that's 2 serves Rutgers giving away this game.
We'll see if Rutgers is able to escape with this one after giving away those serves early.
Sounds like Polly's using some long pips on the backhand. Alabama's managed to stay pretty close to the table so far. Game 2, fast long serve. High risk, high reward.
Well, Rutgers is proving that they're not nervous in this early stages of this match. They're going for it, you know, taking whatever chances they need to. Obviously, they're having some confidence being coached by long-time collegiate player Judy Hugh, top player in her own, ranked many years. Glad to see her competing this year.
Yeah. In the women's singles, I guess Judy Hughes ranked number 2, only outdone by Jiaqi the Jackhammer Zhang.
If I look down this list, as everyone will see at home a little bit later, the women's field is Pretty deep. It's as deep as it's been in a number of years, all the way up into the top 12 players above 2,000.
Wow.
Outside of a national level tournament, when's the last time you've seen a women's field with 12 or more players above 2,000?
I can't remember. Yeah, it's definitely an impressive feat. And even a few of the players below 12 were recently over 2,100, so definitely looking strong. Oh, Alabama with a nice first loop, catching the edge on the second one. Oh. Polly's definitely got some long pips on that backhand. Now receiving the serve. Ooh, touch shot by Alabama. Haven't seen them playing short much, just seen a lot of attack games so far. Not too much change of pace.
You want to, Joe, you want to announce this over the air? I don't know if you want to do this, but...
There it is, the big forehand loop. Alabama's a looping team. When you're playing against those pips, sometimes you just gotta play patient for the high one. There it is, crushing the forehand again. Some words of encouragement out there. Alabama's staying pumped. Down 0-2 in games. Off to a good start this one. She says that's right, that's right.
Sudeep Shah, report to table 7 please. Sudeep Shah.
Game 3 was a convincing win for Alabama, 11-5. Slight change of strategy, a little bit of touch on the receive, playing patient against the pips, and then coming in on the attack as soon as it gets up there. Worked really well for them.
And we just got some word on some outer court action that there's a potential upset of a 600-point difference. Matt Delgado of the University of South Florida, rated 1755, is up on Yuvraj Dukram of Lindenwood, who has a rating of 2212. They're going into the 5th set right now. That would obviously shake things up on the men's side in this opening round robin of doubles.
Is that a doubles match or is that just a singles right now?
Excuse me, opening round of singles.
That'd be quite an upset. All right, game 4. Alabama keeping up the streak, gets the first point. Ooh, big forehand wide to the corner, driving Rutgers just out of their comfort zone. Patient receive. Rutgers having trouble with the forehand over there. UH not getting the third ball attack.
Looks like there's a question on whether or not that ball was on the wrong side.
A little bit of integrity there. Alabama giving the point back to Rutgers, saying, sorry, didn't make the proper call. It's now 3-2. Playing patience, some big backhand spin there. Alabama taking it 2-4. Big loop deep on the table.
And I think the most important thing for these young ladies in those matches is taking their cuts when they have them. They don't want to get into a pushing match or battle here. And you see the player from Alabama doing just that. As soon as the opportunity opens up for the forehand loop, she goes for it.
At the same time, they have changed their strategy. In the beginning, they were taking it before it was there. Now they're playing patient. They're receiving the first ball, getting a third ball after being pushed long, and then opening up. She's the one. She's the looper. Whoa, what a shot on the run, forehand smash down the line. What a counter. That is a low percentage shot, but she's gone 1 for 1, which is a high percentage. Jeez. That is consistency. Did you see that? Right down the line, beautiful forehand.
Looks like somebody woke up on the right side of the bed this morning.
Definitely after game 2, that's for sure.
It also happened on the outer courts, Adam, where the upset is in fact happening. Matt Delgado has beaten Yuvraj Dukram of Lindenwood.
Wow.
There's literally a 600-point difference there.
Wow. First match of the whole tournament to have a 600-point upset.
You know, we'll see in the round robin how Yuvraj bounces back. It does not mean that he's out of the event, but it's certainly, if Matt was to advance out of his group, it could mean interesting things for the next rounds.
Definitely give Matt a nice boost going in. A little bit of confidence. Great way to start a tournament.
Yeah, I hit with Matt a couple weeks ago down in Tampa.
That's what happened.
And he was just coming off a lot of matches from regional play, travel, and he just didn't seem as confident as you would like to. But apparently, he looks like he's gotten his confidence back. He's playing well. And I know the team from the University of South Florida is excited to be here. And if their lower rated players are playing this good, that only means good things for that school this weekend.
Not to mention, you know, Yuvraj's game, you've got it down cold, so you're pretty much the practice version of Yuvraj.
Well, there you go.
All right, tied up 1-1 here in the 5th. Alabama's been on a roll. Last 2 games been dominant. Oh, big attack on the backhand side. Haven't seen a lot of that from Rutgers just yet.
And that's a good sign for them that they established some offense early in this game here.
Trying to push wide to the forehand. Nice patient loop. That's the one. She's hitting like 90% on her forehand loops right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be much Rutgers is going to be able to do if they allow Amber Lee to establish the forehand loop. She's going to go for it, and they do not defend that very well.
Trying the opening attack there. Polly flipping with her long pips. Quick 5 points to Alabama. And their attitudes have sure changed. Out there smiling. Still focused, but just really running away with the game.
Rutgers recently called timeout at 5-3 in the 5th game here.
I think the scoreboard was, I think the scorekeeper was catching up with the flip. It appears to be 6-2 for Alabama.
We've got some fancy timeout machines here that we've never used before.
I was just admiring that. It's like a pro tour. Love it. Very rare occasion. Very rare occasion to know exactly how much time you have left on your timeout. Yeah, Amber Lee has taken forehands to every corner of the table. She's shown that she can move wide. She can run around. When it's hit right to her body, she takes the forehand on that too. And Rutgers is just not able to, I don't know, to figure out the solution to that problem right now.
Well, Rutgers, as they come out of this timeout, they're going to have to move quickly before this match gets out of hand. They're already down 4 points in the 5th and deciding game. What do they have in the bag?
Oh, a forehand miss from Amber. She's human.
It's the right idea, wrong execution.
Right. Alabama got lucky with the long push there. Yeah, tough one when you're that far away from the table, leaning over like that. Corner keeping her far. Ooh, big shot over the table, flip crush. Just catching the top of the net going long. Big spin blocked back, jumping out, kicking and catching the edge of the paddle for Jiasui He. 9-5. Should be Alabama's serve.
Alabama, even the more passive player of the two, is getting on the offensive action.
This is match point 5 times. Oh, going to finish it. Still 4 match points. Rutgers fighting them off, 6-10. Wow, big shot. Pretty low ball there. High risk when you're fighting off match points. 7-10. Let's serve.
And there it is, folks.
Well, that was it. It was done.
Alabama closes out Rutgers in this opening women's doubles match.
3 straight. What a comeback.
Like we said earlier, there's some upsets happening already in the first day. Matt Delgado of University of South Florida, 1755 NCTTA rated, defeating 2200 rated Lindenwood player.
I think there are going to be a lot of wild cards this tournament in the sense that we're seeing a lot of people who haven't played many U.S. tournaments. There are a handful of players that are pretty strong, and a lot of people might not be used to their styles, might have been misrepresented by a number from the one tournament they played.
Yeah, and that's, you know, the unfortunate part about the collegiate ratings versus the USATT ratings, that try to be as close as possible. We always encourage the players to play tournaments outside of their college matches so they can get more familiar with playing in the U.S. and also establish a rating so that when they do meet up in other places, there's some familiarity with one another.
For those watching at home, some of the people to look forward to, well, on the women's side, Jiaqi Zhang, Judy Hugh, Sarah Fu, Pazinski, and Brana Vlasic, the top 4. We've also got some nice Brazilian representation from Lindenwood. Karen Fukushima, Lainey Agata's here. And Sylvan Guo from a former U.S. team. I guess a junior for the U.S. team is playing, and she's playing really well. I saw her in the regionals.
She did not compete last year, and I know she said she was going to, and this is her first year competing. I know that she's excited about being able to come back and compete again in the more team setting, which is what a lot of our U.S. juniors aren't familiar with, having an opportunity to compete for a team. So I know that a lot of those players are excited. Adam, if you want to give a quick rundown of some of the former U.S. junior players that are here finally competing in college.
Sure. Well, Janice Lan is here. Of course, we have Judy Hugh. Let's see. A lot of international players on the women's side. So Sylvan Guo. And on the men's side, I know Grant Lee from USC. Peter Lee, former national champion, playing for Berkeley. Mike Landers, also national champion of the past. Real strong crowd. Lee Chang played at the U.S. Open. He's from, let's see. Well, he's an international player. Who else do we have? We have Hao Zhang.
Hao Zhang, Joey Cochran.
Joey Cochran's here. A lot of international players that are strong to watch out for. Emil Santos from Texas Wesleyan. Fernando Yamazato from Lindenwood. Mark Kreuter's here. He's been playing very well. Razvan Kretu. Trung Tu from San Jose State. About a year ago, it was 2,500 plus. Oh, and the Egyptian lover, Ahmed Handawi. This is his first year playing in the collegiate NCTTA. He played an excellent set of matches on the West Coast. Oh, and Austin Price, former exhibitionist and strong looper from both sides, now representing Lindenwood. And over here on court 1, excellent match coming up. Speaking of Sylvan Guo, with Jasmine Nguyen. For those of you who haven't seen Jasmine Nguyen play, she's got a very fascinating style. Short pips on forehand, inverted on backhand. Not a very common setup for a racket. She can flat hit the ball like there's no tomorrow. In the purple, the Ottawa team is Ronga from China and Selena from Germany. So a very international team. Ronga is apparently 17 years old and very dominant. We've heard good words from the coach, so this should be an exciting match. It's funny, I thought Sylvan would be a little rusty, having taken some time off from really the high level of training she was at. But playing doubles is what she's best at. Any serve that's an inch off the table, she loops, she blocks well, she moves well. Great over the table game. I hope to see more of that in this match here.
But with that said, Sylvan being the shortest player on the court, but would you say by far she's the strongest player on the court?
Well, Ronga is, from what I hear, rumor has it she is the strongest one on the court, but you know, it's one person's trash is another man's come up.
But they're not separated too far by points, only about 20-point difference between Sylvan and Ronga. We look at them to establish presence on in this match, so we'll see what happens from there.
With doubles, anything could happen. Some players just work well, and other players of a much higher rating sometimes don't set each other up for the shots that they're used to. So compatibility is pretty key. Sylvan with a heavy underspin serve. Ronga driving it into the net on the push. Jasmine going for a backhand loop with the inverted, not connecting. Good serve by Ronga, 2-1 for Ottawa. Sylvan with the long push, and Ronga going big and deep on the backhand, just long. Ooh, good serve by Jasmine. Watch her paddle as she prepares for the serve, the end of the table. Pretty tricky swing there. And Sylvan connects, that's a spinny loop. It's going to be real tough to block. Selena serving, 3-all. That's the short pip flat shot of Jasmine Wynn. Murderous. Sylvan still shaking off the rust right now on the forehand. Looks like she's just settling into the facility a little bit, loosening up. Early morning out here for all of us from the West Coast, still waking up. Wow, spinny opening forehand with short pips from Jasmine. Rally continues, 5-4. So far we've seen a lot of similar serves from the backhand side. A little bit of side under, occasionally some side top. Let's see if Ronga falls into the pattern. 5-all. Oh, big spin, nice counterattack by Ronga. 6-all. Seven-all, this game is neck and neck. That toss has to be exactly 6 inches. Wow, that's a very narrow margin on that toss. 2 quick points, 7-9. Nice receive. Selena going for the big hit. Pretty flat shot. Ooh, tricky receive. Ronga surprising everybody and going deep to the backhand. 2 game points for Ottawa, 10-8. Selena calling off the serve. Oh! Sylvan had a nice look at a third ball. First game did not go the way her forehand wanted it, but I have a funny feeling that's not going to last too long. In the regionals, her and Peter Lee lost the first 2 games to USC, and then Sylvan turned it on in games 3 and 4. Real tight, and Sylvan definitely did her job on the court. In game 5, it was also tight, but went the other way for Berkeley.
Sylvan's also competing in co-ed as well for her team?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, she's going to be a strong player for the co-ed team. A lot of the women here, for those of you at home who aren't familiar, can play in the co-ed teams competition as well. So, yeah, for some of the stronger women, they're getting a whole lot of action this weekend as far as table tennis goes. Game 2, Ronga of Ottawa serving to Jasmine Wynn. Little confusion there about who is receiving. Heavy underspin gets the first point for Ottawa. Good mid-distance serve. The rally ends on the short pips of Jasmine Nguyen. 0-2 Sylvan serve. Oh! Tough to see what happened there. Don't know if it caught a shirt or... Wow. Beautiful counterattack by Ronga.
You're right, Adam. There is definitely some question in the height of the serve from the player from.
Oh, here it is.
Away.
All right. It almost seemed like she was hitting it before it started to descend, too.
And the one thing I've noticed common in this match is the team from Ottawa is throwing in a slow spin to Jasmine, and she's attempting to flatten out that ball with the short pips and not having very much success. Does she have an alternative, or is she going to continue to try to drive that soft topspin ball?
I don't see her play much defense with the short pips. I think it's just that Ottawa's doing a good job of keeping it deep on the table and low enough that it's a pretty low percentage shot for Jasmine. Well, there it is. Little spinny shot, a loopy short pip forehand there.
She is the X factor for this Cal team. She's going to have to make her shots, or Cal has no chance.
Although interestingly enough, in game one, I think she had more of the winners. But I definitely agree, it is going to come down to how Jasmine's playing. Let's see if she's made the adjustment on the serve. A little better. I think she passes the test on that.
Nope.
Joel, you need something?
Wow, what a point. Big spinny forehand by Ronga, countered by Sylvan Guo. Jasmine making her shot after that. Sylvan's got a spinning loop. She's getting the third ball opportunities. She just hasn't been making them. Ooh, would have been nice. Tough to see the score from here. Ten serving 7, 3 game points for Ottawa. Long serve. Sylvan knows a good opportunity when she sees it. She's just not capitalizing right now. Just missing.
Ottawa goes up 2 games of love in this match here. I'm glad to see California taking some time to kind of regroup and figure out what direction they're going to head into before this thing is over with quickly.
Selena Selena's definitely playing well. Rated 1870. She is the lowest rated player on the table, the weakest link, but she's definitely not playing like it. Sometimes that high-risk serve with the low toss is risky, but psychologically to your opponent, if you can distract them and get them thinking, if they're questioning your serve, that's right where you want them. Not thinking about their game, distracted. Going for the wide angle backhand, trying to put Sylvan on the run. Sylvan still has not found it. It's now or never. Third game down 0-2. 1-all, Selena serving. Whoa, beautiful backhand punch by Sylvan. I think Selena got away with a serve there. 1 serving 2. Edge ball for Ranga, and it is 3-1 for Berkeley.
Someone that starts with 10? I'm unclear about that. It's on your side, Joe. It looks like on table 2 there's supposed to be another rabbit starting in 10, so you can look and see what's going on table 2.
Score is tied up at 3-all. The 2-point lead that Cal once had has disappeared. Got to hang on to take this to a 4th game. Sylvan with a slightly more conservative shot there. Had a long ball but pushed it deep. Selena driving it into the net. 3-4. There it is. That's a Sylvan Guo I know. Big forehand wide, putting Ranga on the run. It's 5-3. 2 loops in a row from Sylvan Guo. I think this could be a good sign.
Berkeley leads 6-3 in this 3rd game. Let's see if they've completely turned it around.
Nice, nice 4-point lead. Biggest lead of the game for sure. The match probably as well for Cal. Man, that serve is questionable. You can see the umpire's tempted. 4-7. Wow. 8-4.
And the sad thing about that is that if the umpire's not seeing it, the Cal team doesn't bring it to their attention, nothing's really going to be done about it. You and I can sit and look at it all day and see that that serve is clearly illegal, but until one of the players mentions it as well.
Yeah. Both players on Berkeley's team are definitely polite people, not ones to throw up a fuss. But right now they have 6 game points.
Which doesn't hurt, which is probably why they're letting it go.
Right, right. Oh, beautiful shot. Inside out, wide over there to the backhand. No one on the other team anywhere to be found. So Berkeley's got to keep up that performance. It was a very convincing game 3 for them. Turned around. It started off 3-1, then 3-3. Then they pulled ahead from there, winning 11-4. Ottawa's going back to the think tank here. You can see Ranga scratching her head. Selena trying to brainstorm and figure out what they can do to get things back to the way they were in games 1 and 2 back in the day. A little bit more pushing happened in game 3 from Berkeley. Playing the angles, taking advantage of maybe Ottawa being a little bit slower on their feet. Ranga definitely has a big forehand. Here we go, game 4, 0-0. Heavy underspin serve. Gets Sylvan driving it into the net, 1-0. Beautiful flip, wide to the forehand. Selena cannot cover, it is tied up. Sylvan known for keeping it pretty short. There it is. Oh, right into the wheelhouse of Ranga. Gonna have to keep her moving. Make her uncomfortable when she's taking her loops.
Well, that's the last thing you want to see is the team from Ottawa getting back into this match and putting some pressure on the Cal team. The Cal looked like they got their game back in sync in game 3. But apparently it's switched quickly again as there's some confusion on serve.
The last 2 points, though, Ronga has been in the exact same spot, setting up and taking the forehand. Slightly in the middle on the backhand side. She's just waiting there, turning it wide. Last one, she looked a little bit out of place, a little uncomfortable. Ooh, big backhand attempt. Didn't land. She's definitely not afraid to go for it. See Jasmine blocking out there a little bit more. 4-3, Ottawa has the lead in points and games. 3-4. Ooh. That's her shot, wide to the forehand. If that makes it, it's going to be a lot of trouble for Ottawa. Right now, Ottawa with a 2-point lead, 5-3. Nice shot. Long pushing point, Jasmine taking the risk there and opening, paying off, 5-4. Nice counter. It's really tough to keep a counter loop rally going when someone with short pips steps in and just flat hits it at you.
I'm surprised to see Ronga still taking her cuts on shots. That shows a great deal of confidence from her.
Oh, no. Definitely the point of the match. Even Sylvan out there saying, what the? Counter loops, everything. I thought that point was over about 3 or 4 shots before it finished, and then Net finished it off. Wow, amazing point. Oh my goodness.
The girl showing some athleticism this morning.
A few teammates over there getting crazy. I wanted to scream, I just didn't want to deafen the audience. Jeez, 10-shot rally, counter loops, backhands, punches, blocks. Oh, there's that serve again. Ah, Ronga almost creeping it over the net, not this time. Good play by Berkeley. Oh, Selena giving no tell of where she's going to hit it. From 7-all to 8-7.
And not a lot of power behind that loop, but it's definitely effective. It's certainly a lot of spin, and it's a deep enough place ball.
Absolutely, good placement by Selena. Eight all. It's interesting, Jasmine being much taller than Sylvan, still a little bit more stationary. I guess Sylvan definitely has to have quick feet to cover the table. Nice loop by Selena. Jasmine going for the short pip block, just long. It's her first year in collegiate table tennis, I believe, so there could be a little bit of nerve too in such an arena, knowing that you're playing for, you know, national standing in your school and your doubles team here. 9-8. There it is, Sylvan Looper Guo. 9-all. Last 2 serves this game we'll see are going to Berkeley. It's a pretty open discussion there. Not too much privacy on what's coming. There we go, there we go. Little behind the paddle whisper secret trick. Oh, lucky break. What a point. Jasmine on the run, fighting it off and leaving the ball a little high, but still moving Ronga. She's having a little trouble when it's wide to the forehand right now on her loops. This is game point for Berkeley, 10-9. Oh, got the luck back off the top of the net. And an 11-9 game 4. We are going to a fifth and final game with Ottawa versus Berkeley.
And Ottawa right now, maybe there's some doubt potentially in their game as they're missing less of the offensive shots. They just, basically have given up a 2-game lead here in this match, and Cal's picking up steam.
We put a lot of pressure on Jasmine in the beginning. And to tell you the truth, they were both missing shots. They have a very different style of play, Jasmine and Sylvan, but they've both started making more shots and sort of become more flexible in their shot selection. I've noticed that Jasmine's been taking some pace off. She's been pushing when she needs to, blocking, not just going for that flat hit that we saw, the one-shot cannon on the forehand over and over. And that seems to be paying off for them because the last 2 games have gone their way. Sylvan's making a few more loops. They're a whole different team than they were the first 2 games. Both players, both teams having so much to talk about in their 1 minute.
And Ronga still on the offense, just not making the shot. She's still taking her cuts when she needs to.
It's that ball right down the center of the table, a little bit on the backhand side that she's comfortable looping with her forehand. When she's on the run to the forehand side, her percentages go way down. First point to Berkeley. All right, 1-2. Oh, that serve is definitely less than 6 inches. 3-1 for Berkeley. Good spin there by Selena. It was a heavy push. She lifted. If you can get Sylvan to block it off the table, you know you've got a lot of spin on your shot. 3-2. I like that swoop that Jasmine does. Oh, beautiful block crossing over the table, driving it to the place where nobody was.
It looks like everyone was ready for the counter except Selena.
Yeah, Sylvan came running in and put a pressure on that. I think caught Selena off guard on the placement. 2-4. Wow, gentle block by Jasmine and Sylvan. Players are switching sides, and Berkeley has 5, Ottawa just 2. Fast, long serve, Jasmine ready. Leave that one a little high, and it's going to be tough for your teammate to receive Jasmine's shot. 6-2. Whoa, that's what she's been trying to do all match. When you make that shot, it's going to leave your other team's player in the dust there. Sylvan about 5 feet away from that ball. Deep to the backhand block from Jasmine.
Selena didn't want to take that full swing. I think she was afraid her partner was just too close to her there.
Right. They definitely did look a little bit cozy in the corner, dangerously close. Sylvan unhappy. It seemed like the right shot selection. She just having a little trouble converting it right now. It's a 1-point game. Oh, chance to tie it up there. Ottawa now down 6-8 in game 5. This would be a big win against the highest ranked women's team. Heavy push by Jasmine. Looked like it completely fooled Selena. 6'9". Fast long serve, big stomp by Ronga. Jasmine off the edge of the paddle. Little conversation with the umpire there. 9-7. Curious what the conversation was. The big swing by Ronga, and it is now 3 match points. 3 match points for Berkeley. Oh, going for the big shot, and the game is over. Match to Berkeley. Great comeback, 3 in a row.
And I did not see that happening at all. Berkeley being able to bounce back into this match with the way that the team from Ottawa was playing. They established their rhythm early. They were able to show that, hey, Ronga is the offensive part of this team, and I'm going to continue to take my cuts early. It just kind of fell off for them.
Yeah. No, it definitely looked like they were steady. You know, in the beginning, what was going on was working really well. That's something that experience has too. I mean, Jasmine has been playing a long time, and Sylvan has been competing at a high level for a while as well. The ability to adapt and sort of, sometimes living by the sword and dying by the sword is the right way to go, but if it's broken, you got to fix it. And both Sylvan and Jasmine were willing to change up their game a little bit and try whatever it took to really, you know, come back and win the points, even if it means playing a slower game or a slightly more patient game. And that's slow and steady won the race here today.
Yeah, and as we get it ready here to get ready for the next matches coming up, we just want to take a quick moment to thank our sponsors. Noogie Robopong, longtime supporter of College Table Tennis Nationals. You can visit them on the web at www.noogie.com. Also, Butterfly North America, or Butterfly Online, is also here. Thank you to them. We also would like to thank the city of Rockford for all their support and inviting us here this weekend. We're really thankful for that. The tournament host hotel, the Clock Tower Resort in Best Western, wonderful accommodations there. We'd also like to thank all of the sponsors, the volunteers that are here with us weekend from the surrounding area, from Rockford, from Chicago, anyone that came in from Minnesota as well. And as always, the NCTTA board and staff. Without them, none of this really would be possible. So thank you to everyone involved in making this 2013 National Championships a great event.
Looks like we have an exciting match coming up because Lindenwood is going to be involved. Lainey Agata and Karin Fukushima of Lindenwood, a classic doubles couple. They've definitely done this before. They're a staple here at the Collegiate National Championships.
They're going to be taking on Amber Lee and Yihung Hee of Alabama. They won their opening round, and Lindenwood got a bye. So Lindenwood many times making it to the semis and finals of women's doubles year after year.
So Alabama back at the table. That didn't take very long. They're definitely keeping the players warm here. Amber Lee and Josue He of Alabama. This will be a tough match. What's Karin using on the backhand?
That I don't know. I haven't heard it yet. I haven't seen them warm up or practice to really get an idea of what they're using. I imagine that, you know, like most players, it's probably some form of Tenergy, if not something like on one of those sides.
I think she has something funny on the backhand. I can't remember if it's long pips. I'm going to find that out real quickly.
I recall them being medium or short.
Maybe that's what it is.
Definitely not long.
Okay, yeah, maybe they're medium, or maybe they're short. She did very well last year in the singles. I think playing the finals against Jia-Qi Zhang, beating Brana Vlasic in the semis, and Brana beat Jia-Qi this year in our regionals, which is a huge upset. 350-point differential, and there are not a lot of points to grab when you're at that high of a level.
I think the thing for the Lindenwood team right now in them is just to go ahead, as they know they're higher rated and a much stronger team, to just get this match under their belt. Just go in to make their shots. Don't try to make it very long and drawn out. Finish off this Alabama team and get ready for the next round.
And I think Alabama's got to be thinking, not only do we have to be in our comfort zone, Amber having her forehand be on fire, but taking Lindenwood out of their comfort zone should be, because if they're both playing their game, Lindenwood's going to win.
Well, they certainly don't want to get into any kind of rallies or countering game with the stronger Lindenwood team, that's for sure.
One nice thing about being a commentator is you can ask the players directly. You got nice front row seats here. Karin is using short pips on her backhand. Joe, you were right. Laney.
That's not often, so hey, one for me.
Da-na-na-na, free bagels for everyone in the room. No, I think you're right more than I am usually, so that's good. Laney is inverted on both sides. Pretty standard game. Nice counter blocks and loops from both sides.
And that Lindenwood pairing, they've been playing together now for roughly 3 years.
Sounds right to me.
Very comfortable competing with one another. Obviously, it's an advantage going into doubles at any point, whether you're playing early in the morning or in the afternoon. It won't take them very long to find a rhythm. Right.
I wonder how long Alabama's been playing together. I can't imagine it's more than, well, I don't know, 6 months or so. I think this is their first year playing together as a team. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, doubles is a dance where the communication between the players is pretty important. It's an element of team sports, so hey. Paddles being checked out here on the court. This high level of play, everything needs to be proper. Laney just got my note that her tag was sticking up. That is all fixed now. We have an umpire for paddle check and myself on fashion check. Don't worry, it's taken care of, Laney. Now checking breath. Jeez. Didn't mean to make her self-conscious. This is the first match for Lindenwood's doubles team. So while they've played years and years together, it's still sometimes an issue of, you know, staying warm and getting loose. Long flight over the day before, some rough weather on the flights. Who knows how much sleep people got after coming in late. Zero game one, Alabama serve. Oh, Josue with a rough start, 0-1. Heavy short pit push by Karen. 2-0 for Lindenwood. Laney with the beautiful backhand loop, jumping off the table. 3-0 for Lindenwood. Karen being called for dipping the ball below the table on the serve. We have an official umpire here, so it's going to be a little more critical that the serves are done properly. But still, after the warning, it is 4 points in a row for Lindenwood. Alabama's on the board. Amber trying to find a rhythm against the short pips. It's going to take a little bit of adjusting. Tough receive, leaving it a little bit high, putting Amber in a tough spot to face Laney's forehand. Oh, beautiful forehand by Cotton. Out wide, hit it on the run. No chance for Alabama on that one. Amber running around, going to the short corner. Net getting in the way. Short push by Karen, and Lindenwood has extended their lead. It's going to be a tough comeback for Alabama in game one.
Lindenwood making quick work of this Alabama team, 11-1 in the opening game. I expected them to dominate, but not like that.
So Lindenwood took that first game 11-1. Alabama definitely a team of comeback artists after beating Rutgers.
Seems to be some form of technicality here again. Umpire needing to confirm who's serving and who's receiving.
Right now, Alabama has just as many points as they had in the entire last game, and they're shutting out Lindenwood. Tied up. This game is not over. It is 1-all. Karin with a spinny serve using her inverted and then quickly flipping. Wow, explosive forehand by Laney. She's been the third ball attacker this match. A little bit of help by the net. Karin still just going long there on the loop. Three-two for Lindenwood. Beautiful shot. Laney is just on fire. Completely on point, both sides. Forehand and backhand. She is keeping the pressure on. Spinny, spinny forehand. 2-5. I would be afraid to push it long to Laney right now, too. Shot's been working for her all match, no problem. She missed one. 6-3. Little change of receive there from Jiasue. Going for the attack right off the serve. It is 3-7. Oh, what a point. A very fortunate net for the Lindenwood team. Great rally. Laney trying to keep it short, avoiding the huge forehand of Amber Lee. Wow, what a flip. In and over the table. She just stepped in and smacked it. 5-8. Trying to close in and not make it a 3-game comeback. Oh, very close. Amber moving very well. Jiasue just getting crammed there in the corner, going for the forehand attack. There it is again, the spinny and fast loop of Laney Agata. It's 5-10. 5 game points for Lindenwood. Alabama was on a run there. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, indecisive moment. Almost going to go for the attack, but realized probably a little bit too aggressive, maybe a little bit greedy. It's 11-5. Lindenwood is up 2-0. Alabama was onto something there. They had a nice little streak. 5 points is big improvement from 1.
Adam, would you say that is more of a streak or possible just a lack of focus by the Lindenwood team just for a moment there?
That's a good question. It could be a combination of the two. Possibly the lack of focus from Lindenwood turning into a streak, but I did notice a difference in play from Alabama. I felt like Amber's movement and shot selection was a little wiser. The first game, we saw her going for a lot of big shots that, even though she's playing well, are just not going to be a high enough percentage against such a strong team. It looked like it hit her shirt there, but I guess not. It's tough to tell from here. Good point, nice recovery off an edge ball. I think Amber's decided that she doesn't have to try to finish the point right away, relying on her teammate Josue a little bit to earn a good shot for either of them. There we go, nice spins from both sides. Laney just staying on top of it, burying it with the backhand.
I think that both of the players from Alabama are going to have to take their shots, and neither one can rely heavier on one another. They're so far down and out of this match right now. They have to do something right away.
Lindenwood was called for a service fault on that. It's 2-6. Seven serving three. 8-3, they're closing it out. Oh, Karin going for a big forehand, just long. The opportunity was there. Laney with the spinny forehand, just letting it loose a little bit and going long. Josue serve. Oh. 9-5, 2 away for Lindenwood. Nice backhand by Laney. She's been super consistent this match. Oh, beautiful push wide to the 40 early on in the doubles event. We expect to see some more good matches out of this Lindenwood team. Texas Wesleyan is tied up in points, 1-1, but is still down 0-1 in games. First one went to NYU. Oh. Nice look at a big forehand there, not seeing how much spin was on the ball. Tied up at 2-all now. Claudia Ike-Izumi receiving serve right now from Sejong. Nice spinny forehand there. Type of receive everyone can hope for. Well, unless you're serving. Now 4 serving 2. Texas looking to take game 2 and even it out. Big backhand by Sarah Fu. Strongest player on the tables. I guess this table specifically. Beautiful placement by Sarah Fu, deep to the backhand. Nice receive too, pushing wide to the forehand, taking NYU out of their comfort zone, moving them around. Fast pushes, not a lot of time to react for NYU. Good serve, 9-2 for Texas Wesleyan. Looking very different than the last game. There it is. She's not gonna miss them all, you know. 2 balls that high, missed the first one, can't count on it happening twice though, not at this level. Quick game for Texas Wesleyan. Nice answer to a narrow escape from NYU in the first. It's tied up. Let's see how they handle psychologically. Both teams have great coaches, very high-level players anyway. Mark Kaczynski coaching Texas Wesleyan, his wife and Claudia as well. And for NYU, Hiroka Oka coaching. Strong player out of the New York area. Did very well in the teams competition. They took first place in the national championships of the teams at the U.S. Nationals. Texas Wesleyan continues the streak. Got away with a long serve there to make it 1-2. Young and Sandra of NYU. Down 1-3 right now. Sandra knows it. Her feet were planted on that. She just wasn't moving, taking an uncomfortable shot off balance. Slapped her legs with her paddle, saying, come on, gotta move, gotta move. 4-1 for Wesleyan. Spinny, spinny forehand by Sarah. She's a strong player and could be dominant in this match if they don't do something to take her out of her element. Timeout fairly early on in the match by Hirooka Oka. The timeout is a very interesting thing. I've heard that you should only call timeout if you think that it will change the results of the match, if it will actually change the outcome. So Hirooka Oka feels like this is a very important time to set things straight with their team. Joe, do you know if this is Claudia's first year playing at Texas Wesleyan?
I believe so. I definitely believe it is her first year competing. It's no surprise that Texas Wesleyan re-ups with players. They are defending champions in co-eds, longtime champions in co-eds. They have one of the stronger women's programs in the country, and there's no surprise that Coach Yasna Rather put together another very strong team.
They're sort of the China of collegiate table tennis. Fresh new talent coming in all the time. Nice exchange. Sarah with a good flip over the table. Sandra moving her legs and getting on top of that ball, making it tough for Wesleyan to answer. Ooh, heavy push. Sandra driving it into the net. 6 serving 2. (7-2) Wesleyan's up 2-1 in games. So the timeout is a reasonable call. It's now or never. Lucky edge ball, 2-8. Beautiful shot. Catch the inside of the ball there, sending it deep to the backhand. NYU discussing what they can do, but that's a tough shot. It's going to take more than discussion to get that back. 10-2, 8 match points for Texas Wesleyan. And that was it. At the first opportunity, Texas Wesleyan finishes it off 11-2. I guess it was the second game that NYU took away.
And the top team of Wesleyan in this women's draw makes easy work of their opponent, very similar to Lindenwood, Karin Fukushima, and Lainey Agata. I'm sure that they're looking ahead in this draw, hopefully to see each other in the finals potentially. But there's also another strong team from Ottawa, Sarah and Stephanie Yoon, who would like to see themselves in that final match as well.
As the Yuen sisters have been playing together a long time, and once again, the chemistry factor is going to be strong for them. And let's see if Sylvan Guo and Jasmine Nguyen can keep up their performance. After a 3-game comeback, they showed that when they're on, they're unstoppable.
With that said, and I'm sure everyone at home's possibly seen that match, there is obviously a level gap between the top 2 and 3 teams and the team from Cal. I'm just trying to see whether or not they're really going to be able to go the distance and make that type of run if they get down 2 games to love against one of these top teams.
Right, yeah, maybe unstoppable was a little bit strong, but definitely contenders on some level. Yeah, they are the top 4 teams. They are pretty far from the Texas Wesleyan pair and even Ottawa. Since we're not going to see 3 and 4 play each other, I wouldn't expect. It's going to be a tough battle for Sylvan and Jasmine. But so far, they've proven to at least be taken seriously. The UN sisters on the table right now warming up.
And the interesting thing about the UN sisters is that they're, you know, like Bob and Mike Bryan in professional tennis, there's a righty and a lefty. And that always proves to be a very strong combination when you're playing doubles, to have a righty and a lefty. You always feel like you're playing into their strength if they're forehand dominant.
That's right. Now I believe that the UN sisters have some funny rubbers going on. There's some short pips, some long pips. I'm going to get the specifics on that so that everyone knows what sort of a wild, unpredictable ride you're in for. I just had a scream battle with the UN sisters. It was a close call. For those of you who aren't familiar, they are 2 of the most low-key individuals that have ever graced this planet. And Stephanie, on the near side to the camera, close side of the table, is the lefty, and the righty, Sarah, both of them using Tenergy on their forehands and medium pips on their backhands. I think it's hilarious. So they're such strong players, and at the same time, their facial expressions are classic. They really, it's like they obviously enjoy it because they've been doing it for so long and it's a big part of their lives. But when they miss shots, they get this sigh sort of look on their face, like, humph. And then the eyebrows go up and they just sort of mosey over to pick up the ball. The body language is very interesting, but still, they're out here playing at a high level, and it's a really tough pair to beat. So anytime it hits the black side of their paddle, that's their funky rubber, that's their medium pips. NYU's second doubles team is warming up across from the UN sisters from Ottawa, just to give everyone an idea of what they're going to be dealing with here this weekend. As far as singles go, I know we've told you about the women's singles and the top 12 being rated over 2,000 and then some. On the men's side, the top 16 players are rated over 2,300. And the top 22 players are rated over 2,200.
Another ridiculously deep men's field that historically you might have been able to point out some clear favorites, but this year, with the influx of top former U.S. junior players, some internationals unknown, the stalwarts at Lindenwood and Texas Wesleyan, there's just a great mix of tough players. So I know that we're in for some exciting table tennis later on this weekend, and some of these feature tables here, as the rounds continue, the matches only get tougher.
Yeah, looking at this roster here, looking at the lineup, the top 10 players, well over 2,400. The top 11, Razvan Kretu from the U.S. men's trials, among other things. I watched him play recently, is quite a threatening force. He's number 11 here at this tournament. Peter Lee, 2011 national champion, is the number 7 in line, who was beaten. Well, he went 1-1 with Grant Lee at the regionals. In the teams, he beat Grant Lee, and in the singles, Grant won in the finals. So, man, the number 8 player here beating the 2011 national men's champion, and still both of them have at least 6 players ahead of them.
And most people would say at home, you know, we throw numbers out the door when we get to be at that level. Sometimes, you know, it's debatable, but really, will it matter once you get down to those quarterfinal rounds? I think you really start to just throw ratings out the door.
It's interesting. I mean, looking at like Trung Tu from San Jose State, he's been over 2,500 recently. I know I'm going back to the numbers. But there's a reason that these numbers exist, and you know, he can definitely pull out a big match. I've seen him play really close matches with some that's close to his name, with some strong players. But to consistently, you know, to take 3 matches in a row against players 2,500 would be, I would expect it less from him or say Joey Cochran, despite them both being very strong players and contenders to upset some of these top guys. And all these top guys are going to have to be careful, because if they're not playing sharp against Trung or against Joey or Mark Kreuteru, they could end up losing a match before they know it. But for Joey, Mark, or Trung, they're going to have to really stay sharp and pull out some impressive performances on more than one occasion to make it all the way through.
And as we get set here once again, this quarterfinal matchup in women's doubles is about to get underway.
On the Ottawa side, we have Stephanie, the lefty, UN, and the righty is Sarah, much similar in genetics. And on the NYU side, the one who looks more Chinese is Wenhui To, or One, and the one who looks less Chinese is Harini Dedia. Both being coached by Hiroka Oka, who's becoming a doubles coach regular at this point. Doesn't even have to leave the court, really. Just sitting there, coaching team after team. Paddles being checked. So Harini has some experience here at the Nationals. Do you know how many times she's played before this year?
She was definitely in the 2012 event. We'd have to go back and check the stats to see if she competed at 2011.
And won this, we have not seen her here before, so at least I haven't. So we got 2 righties going up against a lefty and a righty with years of experience. It's going to be a tough match for NYU, but with a wild card player Oh, a lefty and a righty and a lefty and a righty. I see. One had me fooled with her holding the paddle in her downtime in the right hand. Nice, I like it. Players checking paddles right now so they know what sort of shots and spins they're going to be receiving off the funky, crazy rubbers of the UN sisters.
Looks like this main court area here is starting to thin out on some of the outer tables as everyone gets ready to prepare for a lunch break. But we will be matches will be going on all day. There's been some outer singles matches being played. There's some doubles on the women's side that's being finished up here. So we do have some matches taking place.
The UN sisters both had pretty short strokes and managed to stay on top of the table. For better or worse, when there's an attack, oops, they're going to go for it. The ball's coming back quickly, and you're going to have to deal with their medium pips or their flat return. Jeez, look at that receive. Medium pips so fast and so wide. No chance at that one for NYU. 2-0, Ottawa serving. We got some funny rubbers on the NYU side as well. Sounds like a long pip potentially for Harini.
Well, apparently the sisters have definitely figured out early to have a strategy on how to combat long pips, particularly on the return of serve. They're going with a long, less spin, and finishing points very quickly.
My goodness. Not a whole lot of running around there. Even a quick spin shot, wide serve, drives it to the middle of the table, winning the point. Facing the medium pips, funky spin left over there for Harini to deal with.
The point got so slow there, it almost looked like someone called a let. There was no movement.
Good start for Ottawa. NYU fighting from 0-8. Wow. Smackage.
And really, the start of this match just looks like practice. A little warm up almost, just being in stance.
There we go. 1 with 1 is now 1-9.
Good. Is Ed Hodgson in the building? Hey, this is Ed. What's up?
After a service fault, Ottawa comes back with a quick turnaround, and it is 10-2.
Don, can you ask Ed, what's the screen supposed to look like?
Ottawa is just having a short chat in their corner. Obviously, NYU is having to take it a little bit more from their coach on the sidelines to figure out a way to combat the offense and with ease play that the pairing, the Ewan sisters from Ottawa have put on the table right now. My advice just from the outside looking in would maybe not to try to get into kind of rallies, maybe keep the ball a little shorter so they don't open up the attack play early, because we know from what we've just seen that the UN sisters are going to finish points often and early. Once again, Ottawa just kind of looks like they're going through the motions. There's not much excitement on this table one here of women's doubles. Players are just kind of going through the motions. I don't know if that has anything to do with also the style of play. When you get a lot of pips on the table, it does tend to slow the point down a little bit when you're taking some of the speed and spin away from the game. Another quick attack by one of the UN sisters off the bounce. A great return of serve there by Wynn, but the UN sister was ready for that counter. Once again, like I said earlier, the last thing NYU wants to do is try to get into a form of rally with these girls. They're going to have to find a way to keep the ball shorter. once again, there it is, folks. Anything one bounce long, the UN sisters are definitely taking the right approach and looping that ball to the open court. Another quick and deciding game there from the UN sisters, 11-5 in the second. Once again, just like the other teams from Lindenwood and from Texas Wesleyan, the last thing the Ottawa team wants to do is to drag this match out. They definitely want to be able to just play some quick, short points, but stay loose and get some reps in before they have some tough rounds ahead.
After winning the first two, the UN sisters of Ottawa take the first point as well. Greeny having a lot of trouble with that serve. First game and third. 2 in a row there, just driving them long off the pips. First time no, second time yes, and that ball's not coming back.
Once again, it just seems that NYU has really no answer for the offense of the UN sisters, and even if they did get one back, they're just such in a offensive mode that the first and second and potentially even a third shot is going to be hit.
My goodness. The one that I thought missed made it, and 7 in a row.
And it appears that NYU they don't know when they should be attacking or not. Maybe they're caught off guard with the opportunity to attack.
The UN sisters, they are tough to play. If you keep the ball low and they hit it first, you're playing their game.
Well, the one thing I do know that their next match, leading up to anything after, they're going to have to bring a little bit more energy to the table.
I don't think of UN Sisters and energy being in the same sentence too much. They definitely go to finish the points quickly, but yeah, hopefully they can keep the other team off guard.
Well, you know, it appears this match they're a little bit, you know, on their heels, flat foot, just kind of standing there, reacting, as opposed to taking the initiative on a lot of the movement. So the next matches, they're not going to have those luxury of just kind of standing and waiting on the ball.
Right. Quick and painless, they roll through NYU. Yeah, their angles are so sharp, too. Very good placement. It's a little tough to read where they're going to hit it.
Judy Chang, report to table 3. Sunny Song, report to table 3. Michelle Lee from Purdue. Michelle Lee from Purdue. Report to table 13 and 14. Jiangxi Sun, table 17, 3 minutes to default. Table 7, Jiangxi Sun. Missouri men's doubles, table 1. Missouri men's doubles, table 1. Sunny Song from New. Sunny Song from New. They go to table 3 and 4.
Anybody tell you something about this?
Yeah, I hit the edge, so
Somebody has told you something about this or not?
Nancy Chang, table 16. Nancy Chang, table 16.
let me take a table.
Sun Shou, we need you on table 7 from Penn State.
You are competing in the next round. Please report to your respective tables. You are competing in the next round. Please report to your respective tables.
Okay guys, so this one is here, and one in me, and you young back, okay? So, next to 5. You coach yourself, you have your coach here?
Now in the men's doubles on table 1, we have Missouri versus Rutgers. The Rutgers team is Stephen Lei and Haoshun Wang, where Missouri has Di Gao and Ying Yuyang.
Just a person, okay?
Rutgers is the favorite here.
Who wants to choose? Okay.
This should definitely be a tough battle for Missouri. But once again in doubles, you never know. Teamwork, chemistry has a lot to do. Style matchup. Seen some pretty big upsets in doubles that might not have been so easy for the players to do in singles, despite rating differential.
You were doing a little bit? Okay, a little bit.
Adam, from the sounds of things, it's not very soft. There's not a lot of click. There's more of a smack and a thud sound, which tends to lean towards a firm, dare I say, hard Chinese rubber, more flat hitting, less spin.
Definitely a sign of flat hitters. It's going to be a tough strategy, not quite as flexible if people aren't spinning the ball here and there. Definitely going for a spinny shot, just overshooting it by a bit.
A little delayed, allowed the serve to get into to the body.
Changing up his strategy, but still going long. Nice block there. The flat hit definitely worked out off that topspin shot from Rutgers. Ooh, big loop.
Just missed the sitter there. Just kind of allowed the ball to get away from him, but that's okay. It's early in this game. Rutgers versus Missouri. We have a point awarded to Missouri there because of the serving violation from Rutgers.
It's the second one this match. 2 serving violations in the first game to be taken seriously.
That's going to be interesting as we get later on into this match, whether or not the parent from Rutgers is going to have to alter the service motion, which clearly affects their impact on those service games.
Yeah, a lot of these players. Oh, a timeout early. First game, timeout.
Didn't see that coming. Rutgers is now on the clock. 1 minute timeouts are allotted here.
Missouri with a timeout in the first game. You have to wonder what it was that was so pressing that it couldn't wait till between games. As many people know, you only have 1 timeout per game or per match, so that's to be used wisely. We'll see how it changes the outcome. Right now, appears to be 5-6, Missouri down.
Running. Five, 6. Seven, 5, 1.
We're actually going to be switching coats here momentarily to bring you the women's singles round robin play. On table 2, we have the former women's national champion Sarah Hazinski versus
Vanessa
newcomer
Petroy.
to college table tennis, Vanessa Petroy.
I think last year was her first year, right?
Last season was her first year. She had a good college table tennis run first year out, but the women's field is much deeper this year, and we'll see whether or not 1 year under her belt is going to help.
Now she plays with short pips, I believe on the forehand, has an excellent flat hit. And once again, her rating's low, but she doesn't have a lot of people to play where she is and not a lot of tournaments, so she could be well underrated. Right now, it's a 3-point game at 5-8.
She's not the only one in that situation with limited practice partners in their hometowns.
Now Vanessa is also a runner. She does a lot of marathons and is in good shape. So as long as she can control the spins and shots that Sarah's giving, she should be able to cover the court well, not to mention her attack is fierce. Two quick service points for Sarah. That takes the first game.
Sarah, surprisingly, is the third seed in the women's group, seated just below Judy Hu of Rutgers and Jaiki Zhang of Northwestern Polytech.
Left that one a little bit too high for Sarah. Or high enough for Sarah, too high for herself to retrieve Sarah's smash. Ooh, good wide to the forehand shot, punching it there after a nice exchange with Sarah. Deep serve to the backhand started the rally. Beautiful spin shot, followed with a choo. Fired up and ready to go. She knows she has her work cut out for her. Tough to read the serves. Sarah just, it's a game changer right there. Oh, good exchange.
Well, it's clear that Vanessa will have no problem staying in this counter-punching game on the table. It's when the point gets a little bit longer and the return of serve that she looks like she's struggled with.
Nice. Caught a little bit of the top of the net. Still having a nice low backhand there to finish the point. Blocks the first spinny one, second one going just wide. Man, service receive is a deciding factor right now, or at least the biggest one.
She cannot leave the serve that high for Sarah. When you talk about players not giving anything to, Sarah is definitely one you don't want to give anything to.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely got to stay tight on the details here. Sarah's pretty comfortable on her backhand with the backhand-to-backhand counters. Vanessa's trying to drive her wide, but table's not big enough for that shot.
Nice opening attack by Hazinski there off the backhand wing. Not how you ever want to see a player in the point or a game by losing it on serve.
It's rough. Seen it many times.
One question for those folks out there, and they might have experienced themselves, and I don't know, Adam, I'm going to ask you. Have you ever had that feeling when you're in a match, especially when you know that you're in a match against an opponent that's far better than you are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like you're pressed to try and go for shots and do things that aren't in your comfort zone?
Absolutely.
Makes you feel like you have to press a little bit harder?
Oh, for sure. But there's something exciting about being there, too, that you know what you have to do. And it's, you got nothing to lose, so you just got to go for it. That's sort of a freeing experience. Shots like that, for example, but that's probably in Sarah's comfort zone, just not mine so much. Ooh, funky ball, very spinny. My goodness, that's got to be tough to read. Right idea. I think that's the comfort zone you were talking about, Joe. Knowing that she's got to hit some big shots, seeing a ball get up there a little bit, just happened to miss.
Yeah, everything has to be hit. There is no, losing your window of opportunity for Vanessa.
Right. She hesitates for a second, plays the ball soft. Sarah's going to jump all over it, exploit every opportunity she has.
It was a beautiful angle by Sarah.
Yeah. Oh.
Now that's just downright mean.
Dirty. Sarah knows better. Oh, got away with a high one again. Serve slipped away from Vanessa, still got the point. Beautiful half-long serve by Sarah. Not much Vanessa could do.
I think on that last return of serve, Vanessa committed too soon and Sarah saw her move, so she changed up the distance.
Playing it long to the backhand. Now that one would have been impressive. That was a pretty ambitious shot.
And there's the match, folks. Sarah Kaczynski takes this 3-0 in the opening women's doubles play, singles round robin play here on day one of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. I'm Joe Wells. Sitting next to me is Adam Barbaro. Momentarily, we're going to be going over to back to court one here.
guessed heads, and it was entirely wrong. There's only 7 red. Yes? I'll serve. Good luck.
Ooh, great first point there. Terry Lee Bell versus Vanessa Petroy. Some nice blocking by Terry Lee. Tricky serve. Gets Vanessa. It's 1-all. Sounds like long pips on the backhand.
Fairly definitely playing with some pips, going to be using that to control the speed and spin over Vanessa Petroy. It's obvious she's going to want to establish her game with control and maybe some deception.
Yes.
I don't think she'll be able to play head-to-head with Vanessa, but, you know, table tennis is a game of styles. And sometimes styles just don't match up well against others.
Spinny ball by Vanessa. Timing on that one, tough for Terry Lee to handle. We got to see some nice footwork from Vanessa on the very first point. That's the type of thing Terry Lee's going to want to force Vanessa to do. Two serves in a row. That tomahawk serve seeming pretty effective when it goes in. Oh, blasts it down the backhand corner there. Right on the line. No hesitation from Vanessa. Looks like she's shaking out nerves a little bit, but seemed to be gone for that shot. Good serve gets Terry Lee. Let's see. Oh, no tomahawk. Nice received by Vanessa.
And Terry Lee might want to recognize the past few services. If she goes long, it's going to be hit.
Right.
Vanessa's definitely going to take her shots. She needs to keep the ball short.
Game 1 to Vanessa. Now, even though it was a pretty decisive first game, I think Terry Lee's got a few things that, with some good strategy, she might be able to exploit against Vanessa. We saw some trouble against the tomahawk serve. Mid-distance serves were giving Vanessa a little bit of trouble. But like you said, anything long, Terry Lee paid for dearly.
Yeah, mid-distance serves, the one thing I did notice is she's going to have to keep the ball down on the serve. It just gets too high, unfortunately. And Vanessa's just too strong of a player to let those balls go.
Whoa, Vanessa with a little tomahawk action of her own. There it is.
For people out there who might not have an idea or familiarity with that serve, Adam, would you say it's primarily a side top spin serve, depending on the angle it's coming from?
You know what? It's usually is. That last one looked like she might have put underspin on it, but it went long, so it's tough to read even from here. Oh, lucky break. Ooh, thought she had her fooled. A little bit of the edge of the paddle, but still Terry Lee was there, blocked it right back, and put some pressure on Vanessa.
Well, I just want to say that, you know, probably 80% of that last block was because of the pips. Terry Lee was completely out of position and just got a racket back on it.
Same thing just happened except for the racket getting on it. A little bit slow to recover on the backhand side. Still hangs on to the lead though. It's 3-4. Vanessa's up. Good exchange there. Ooh, nice recovery, but the point still goes to Terry Lee. Looks like it's 5-all, Terry Lee's serve. Terry Lee's slow to cover the backhand corner, we see that, but that serve, tough to read.
The one thing that Vanessa's not afraid of any type of return. Terry Lee hasn't established very much offense in this game. It's mainly been a pushing, kind of a blocking game with the pips.
In that last hit, Terry Lee had a long pips hit. Little confusion on the score. Trying to exploit the weak backhand there. Vanessa's having a little trouble on the short side of the table. It's the right idea. She just got to make the shot first. That was heavy top inside. Terry Lee's missed the last 2 of them off the side of the table where you'd expect her to be weary of hitting the ball.
You can see that's just not her game, going offensive early.
Wow. A game of strategy. Terry Lee using her strengths. And right now has game point, it looks like. Long serve by Vanessa. And it is 1-all. Quick turnaround. Tables have turned for Terry Lee.
And you can see the frustration on Vanessa's face as she ends that game, knowing that, you know, she really shouldn't allow some of the different balls that she's seeing from Terry Lee really affect her, but she is.
Yeah, it's definitely an upsetting experience when you feel like you train hard, you come out there, you know what you're doing, and then you face someone who might be a little bit slower, might not cover as much ground or hit as hard, but is in the right spots at the right times, or chooses serves, or knows that you're going to go for a shot you don't make enough and takes a game from you. This match still could go either way. I mean, it's 1-all right now.
Well, that was the one thing that you didn't want to see in some of the other matches. Allow, you know, a lower-rated opponent establish some form of confidence or rhythm in a match, and that can quickly change things for a lot of these players. You never know where their heads end up going, and next thing you know, a 1-0 lead becomes, you know, a 2-1 deficit.
Right. Trouble with the tomahawk serve again. I'd like to see Vanessa try running around a backhand or two and hitting some wide shots from the corner. Ooh, received it just to the edge of the table. Still popping it up a little bit. Terry Lee missing the shot. 1-all. Tomahawk Central over here. Both players loving that serve right now. Two all tied up. Ooh, good serve by Terry Lee and a nice receive. Vanessa looping the long serve. Terry Lee applying the pips and getting some trouble. Not easy, the change of pace on that ball when it comes back off those pips.
Very common for someone who plays dominant pip side, long or medium, to change up the rhythm of the game.
Right, and Terry Lee right there going for a big pips attack for the opener. If that ball gets over the net, it's going to be trouble. Terry Lee down 4-5. Vanessa playing a more conservative receive, working out for her.
But Troy leads 6-4 in game 3.
Ooh, oh, caught an edge. Vanessa says it caught an edge. Umpire waiting for consent. The point went to Terry Lee. Ooh, that was definitely an edge. A cho followed by an apology. Vanessa getting a little fired up. 7-6 for Terry Lee. This could be an emotional game right now. I guarantee you, Vanessa's not happy. I know one of the most infuriating things is somebody celebrating an edge, believe me. Vanessa noticed that from Terry Lee. Ooh, 3-point lead, 9-6.
Definitely, we can look back at that, depending on how the outcome of this goes, as a turning point in this match.
Wow, attacking with the long pips. The push is working better. Attacking that tomahawk serve has been a very low percentage strategy for Vanessa. She's not thrilled. It's going to be.
You can say that she's rattled. She's obviously rattled. There's a little bit of what you would call gamesmanship that happened on that questionable edge call.
Right.
The umpire didn't call it, obviously. They said that the point went to Terry Lee. Vanessa didn't think so. Ball from an angle could have hit the side of the table, which does not count.
Right.
And the point did not go her way, and then she just continued to lose points from then on out. And then the celebration on the edge
could have been the stinger, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Absolutely. And it's a common courtesy. I don't care who's out there, and you can disagree with me. You never want to cho on a net or edge ball. And I'm sure there are people out there that do it. It's not going to be the first time or last time we see it this weekend.
Right.
But it's just one of those things that if you have any sportsmanship in your body at all, don't cho on an edge or a lead.
Just in the defense of Terry Lee, there was an apology right after. She did do that, and it was an impulsive thing, I think, but yeah, definitely rattled Vanessa. Yep, she's fired up. 2 points coming out the gates. Oh, beautiful patient receive. She slowed it up, waited for it to come off the table, and looped the first and second ball. So spinny. She doesn't want to miss it on that side of the table. 3-1. Ooh. Terry Lee makes that shot. It's going to be tough to receive.
And that's the one thing I wouldn't be afraid of playing Terry Lee is her offense.
Right.
Make an extra shot.
Wow.
No need to rush it if she's not going to out-hit you.
Right. Smart play by Vanessa. I think that 1 minute talk with the coach might have actually given her some really wise strategy, because we're seeing her receive serves like she hasn't been all match.
It appears she's trying to incorporate some soft top into the game as opposed to going for a power loop, slowing it down a little bit.
One of the best things I learned about serving the long pips is to serve long and dead. Sort of like that, maybe even a little more dead, so that you don't have much spin to deal with coming back and you have a nice third ball to open on. Right idea. The game's narrowing in here. It's getting closer. Oh. Oh, getting away with the high serve. It was that attack that we were not worried about that you were talking about.
None whatsoever. You can see that is not Terry Lee's game. She almost looked hesitant on that forehand.
8-5 for Vanessa. Ooh, fooled her with the underspin. Oh, nice confident receive, taking it easy, not worried about the attack. Sure enough, being rewarded for not being worried about that attack. Whoa, lots of spin on that, and it is going to game 5. Let's see if the strategy holds up here for Vanessa.
Now the question is, after Terry Lee incorporated a lot of pips into that game and some very tricky serves, she can attack. What else could she possibly bring out in this game 5 to take Vanessa back out of her comfort zone or rhythm? We've seen it all, have we not?
Well, I wouldn't say all. We've definitely seen a lot. If I am Terry Lee's coach right now, what I'm thinking is placement on serve. The tomahawk is definitely effective. If you can make it mid-distance, something that's not so easy for Vanessa to wait on and, you know, slowly loop back. And also, her pips block, when she doesn't outright try to hit it, but just has a low block, has often been very effective, giving a difficult ball to Vanessa to deal with. So I think placement of serve, keeping the pips block low, probably staying central on the table, maybe even teasing Vanessa by leaving open that backhand corner, because Vanessa saw it and it seemed like a good strategy, but was having a lot of trouble hitting it to the short side of the table.
Well, we'll definitely have to see what happens here, Adam, as we head into game 5 of this opening women's round robin singles for day 1 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships.
And this match is getting me giddy. I am on the edge of my seat, nervous and excited. Ooh, good first point. Defensive point by Terry, getting a loose ball. Vanessa just going long. Nerves.
It's early nerves in the 5th and deciding game of a very tight match.
Ooh, again, heavy spin. She knows it's going that way. Serve on serve. Serve winning the point. Vanessa 1-2. Good receive by Terry. Still some leftover spin on the ball. We got lots of after talk there from Vanessa. Beautiful shot by Vanessa. She hit that short corner there.
No one cares about soccer here, the ping pong world. The Chinese don't care.
Vanessa with the strong early lead, 5-2. Timeout is called. Terry Lee is going to be talking to her coach and seeing if she can figure out some way to chisel away and get Vanessa off this streak she's on of opening her attacks, driving it to the corners.
And the one interesting thing here, you'll notice at College Nationals, and when you all get a chance to see the benches, is that in the singles and doubles play, there's a possibility that you have someone in your corner as a coach, not from your respective school.
That's right.
Terry Lee Bell from Hagerstown Community College being coached by Olmo Zavala, a male singles player here at this event from Florida State.
Vanessa serving 6-2. Up 2-6. Terry Lee's serve. Oh, good first spin ball, but answered quickly by Vanessa. Right to the elbow. Terry Lee left with no choice but to hit it with the edge of her paddle, the opposite direction. 2-7. Ooh, high serve. I thought Vanessa was going to attack, but she played conservatively because not afraid of the offense. Nice shot. Terry Lee with an opening attack deep to the backhand.
Backhand out of desperation. There's a big gap here in this 5th game, and she's got to do something.
Whoa! That's what Vanessa wanted the whole first game. The look after that backhand that Terry Lee had was almost like a, there you go, I got an opportunity to do what you said. Did you see the look she gave to her coach? Like, there it is. Sorry I couldn't do it earlier. That was my interpretation.
The question is it too late, Adam? Is it too late?
Never too late. We've seen it all. Oh, nice touch by Vanessa. Carefully caressed the side of the ball, taking it deep to the backhand. Spinny, spinny serve.
And there it is,
and
folks.
She's done it. Great match.
Vanessa Petrov, honestly, she had a bit of a scare there, would you say?
Absolutely. Could see covering her face with her hands, talking to the coach. I think there are deep breaths of relief right now. She's still a little bit out of her head, I think. Almost forgot to shake the hand of the opponent's coach.
There's other rounds here for these athletes. Just because they lose in their opening round robin does not mean that they're done. There is consolation play. We're going to take a quick moment here. Once again, I'm at Joe Wells with Adam Barbaro, and we're at the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships.
And loving it. South Florida makes more sense. It's University of South Florida versus Lindenwood. Lindenwood being one of few schools that has money to offer for table tennis players to recruit. They have a grant system, so they bring in a lot of talent. Florida has a lot of passion. So playing for South Florida, we have Chip Ramonti and David Yona. And for Lindenwood, we have Yuvraj Dukram and Everton Wilson II. Lindenwood is actually the lower seed as far as doubles go in this match. South Florida is ranked 8, and Lindenwood is at 11. Yuvraj had a tough morning, was upset by a player about 500 points his inferior. With an unconventional stroke, he also has some very spinny forehands and a hard flat hit. This should be an interesting style matchup to see how USF uses their placement, and both teams have similar builds, really. One person who looks a little bit more stationary, one person who looks like they're going to be doing a little bit more running around. I think USF's more of a close to the table team. I've seen Everton get far. Here we go, 0-0. Ooh, going for the wide corner there. 1-0. Nice backhand, good placement. I love the fight. The point's never over. Both teams are going to be fighting and giving it their all. USF's fired up. 1-2. Oh, left it a little high. Yona coming in for the smack. 3-1. A big swing and a bigger reaction from USF. My goodness. Jeez, that's some of the passion I was talking about. This is the type of heart we love in table tennis. In case anyone wasn't awake in the playing hall, they are now. Ooh, looked like a no-look turn. Got jammed into the body, stepped around, trying for the wide smack. Spinny serve by Yona. Nice block, good placement followed up. It's tied up at 4-all. Oh, fancy serve by Yuvraj, coming just short. Looks like he wants to turn around and serve from his back. Nope, from his forehand again. Chip serving to Everton. Ooh, very close serve. Oh, beautiful spin, a little help from the top of the net. It's 11-12. They're fighting off game point. Ooh, top of the net and just past the edge. It is 12-all, deuce. Good loops from both sides and a sweet hook shot forehand from Dave Yona from way off the table, bending just out of reach of Yuvraj. This is game point for USF. Some confusion about what happened there. Oh my goodness.
And USF takes game one on some form of technicality. We don't know if the toss wasn't right or if it hit the wrong side of the table.
Maybe someone thought it was a let. I don't know, but Dave Yona was ready to move on to game 2 right away. No questions asked for him.
And the USF team as a whole, not just in their doubles with their top pairing here of Yona and Ramonti, they are going to be a shocking group for some. They're already posing a threat to a very deep Lindenwood team.
The style's very interesting. The passion from Dave Yona. And I haven't seen a negative word. I think that's important in doubles. I know sometimes one player feels pressure from the stronger player to perform and get self-conscious, but keeping both players relaxed. Wow.
Well, that's the one thing with Dave. He does not lack passion. He is a very excitable player every time he steps on the table. He's ready to play.
Two in a row. Big chewin' from USF. If you don't hear anything, Lindenwood won the point. Lindenwood won the point. If you hear something, goes to USF. Ooh, Everton with some nice spins. Both players from Lindenwood. Some deep blocking and nice defense from USF. One too many shots from Lindenwood. Good flip. Yona almost coming back with it. Sending Everton way out wide. Good placement on the receive. It looks like Yona's receiving with a similar grip. Maybe it's just my imagination, but the way he touches the ball. Oh, it's the thumb on the back of the paddle there.
It's the black side.
All right. The dark side, anti-spin. Wow. Yuvraj with an amazing shot that barely came off the edge of the table. I think Yona thought that it was hitting the table or that the point should have been over. A little bit of confusion. Very impressive shot. Oh, edge of the table. Genuine apologies from both guys. That's class. Nice counter there by Everton. The score is now 7-all. Up, that's the anti. 8-7 for Lindenwood. Wow, he's very comfortable back there. Dave Yona on defense, no problem. Keeping it deep on the table with topspin, staying in the point. 9-8 for USF. Spinny, spinny ball coming back really low and wide. Chip Ramonti just catching the edge of his paddle on the loop. It is 9-all. 10-9 game point USF. This could put them up 2-0. Oh, long serve. Chip ducking, the ball going over his back, and Dave still almost winning the game with that shot. Just missing.
We're in for another tight game here. Game 2 going to deuce.
Long spinny serve. Yuvraj not controlling it, and it's game point again for USF.
That was the anti-spin on a heavy underspin ball, and Dave put.
Man, his serves are loaded. That heavy motion, he's just whipping past the ball. Another game point. Once got a good look at a nice opening there. A little bit low trajectory. Probably could have done something a little safer. Better to go down attacking than pushing, though. Oh, tables have turned. We now have game point for Lindenwood.
Yeah, and that's the last thing Lindenwood wanted to do, is to give away another tight game. Smart play by Romonti just to control the ball back as opposed to countering.
Yeah, Lindenwood's having some trouble running around and attacking. Oh. Yeah, I can completely empathize. Thought he had that one for sure. Another fortunate game point for Lindenwood. Oh, beautiful ball. Both players looping. Chip with the backhand rip, blocked just wide, and it's deuce again, 14 all. Beautiful spin from Yuvraj. Chip is quite a blocker, so you know the opponent's done something right if he can't keep it on the table for a block. Oh, a break. Both sides. Got deuce again, 15 all. This could become a 20. Nice, we haven't seen that from Chip yet. Going to the far corner, the backhand corner, running around, taking it inside out. Lindenwood battling off another game point. Oh, there it is. That's the shot Chip wanted.
USF closes out game 2, 17-15. Another group from Lindenwood is now, where did it go from here? 2 back-to-back deuce games lost.
That's right.
It looks like that they were the more passive team when things got really close. Both USF players able to go to the offense. Only one Lindenwood player really able to produce off either side. You know, what happens?
Well, if I'm Lindenwood's coach, which I am not, I'm guessing that we try to do something involving service receive. You know, Dave Yona's serve is loaded. We've seen that. But it's sort of, we know which side of the table it's going to go to. So maybe a soft touch. Chip obviously is tough to have a third ball. He's got a nice loop. Maybe something middle of the table. If they can attack it, sort of aiming to the backhand corner, I think is going to really throw Chip off. I think he's expecting a long push. So since all the serves seem to be long, I think they have to convert him into a topspin and take it right away. The anti-spin of Yona at work. Not an easy third ball for Yuvraj. Wow, there it is. Did everything right. It was just blocked back quickly and jammed Chip. Beautiful backhand by Chip. Looked like Krianga just dipped down and unloaded on it. Good placement on the serve.
Another long push by the pairing from USF.
Score is now 3-all. Clever placement by Everton. Ooh, high serve. Everton jumping in and just making a last-minute decision. Loop going just out by Daviona. Whoa. That one escaped a little bit. Oh, wanted to see that one come over.
The Lindenwood team is definitely going to have to, Dukram's going to have to get back in this game. He's going to have to motivate his partner as well. But he has to be established that he's the offensive go-to. Everton's going to have to set him up somehow.
Lindenwood got lucky there. They had a serve earlier that escaped USF, got a free point. Then missed one of their own, now 7-5. Fancy serve. The inside-out pendulum going just long with underspin on it. Tough for Chip to read. Ah, fool me once. You know that thing. He made the correction.
Oh no, that was just a giveaway point.
Oh.
Right
Linden.
ball, just soup up a little bit, too much spin, hit the net, takes it long.
11-7 for Lindenwood. It's interesting. We got to see more attacking from Lindenwood. There was a lot less fire, a lot less yoing, choing, chewing from the USF team.
Yeah, and sometimes you put a lot of energy and intensity early in the match, and it goes from you towards the end. It tends to fade. If you can't maintain that type of energy level, it's going to be tough because they've allowed Lindenwood to, I don't want to say take an easy game. Lindenwood obviously played a little bit better, more on the offensive side. Everton is, going to take his cuts now as well as he needs to.
It's interesting. I saw Lindenwood go over, not being coached, just coaching each other. Beautiful placement by Yuvraj, creating a really difficult shot for Daviona. Oh, slip away serve. It's a tight match. Every point counts. Wow, speaking of which, right back. No receipt necessary, return accepted. And a push long. These are some of the quickest rallies we've seen all day from both teams. Tricky serve, inside out. Tough to tell if there was under on that.
Or lack thereof, as you would say.
Oh, same serve twice. Everton got it the second time. 4-2, Lindenwood where they want to be in the lead. Trying to take this to a fifth and final game.
Well, someone's trying to establish some momentum here, but both teams a little inconsistent on return of serve, giving away serves.
Wow. Chip not happy. The ball went long. Had a good opportunity, just not connecting. More conservative receive did the trick that time. 3-5. (3-6). Yuvraj going for the big flip. Good serve placement by Chip. Let's see how Yona receives the serves. Ooh, good placement. One lob and another player close to the table. Creates a pretty tough shot. Chip playing fearlessly and going for it.
Nope.
Oh,
that was the ball that Romanti wanted. The ball sat up a little bit.
Unfortunately, he was too far away to lean in and flip like that. That was an out-of-reach shot for him. He's a tall guy. He's got good reach, but it's just a tough choice. Good spin. It's quiet out there, so Lindenwood's winning the points.
Yona's tried to do a little bit too much with that block. Carried it long.
Let service. Wow. Everton's seen that serve 3 times now. In the last 2, he has crushed. Beautiful shot. Chip looked pretty crammed there. Daviona can't get too far from the table to get back in for the next shot. They did a good job of playing around each other.
Lindenwood takes it handedly.
11-5. That's definitely a convincing win. We're all the way back in game 5 now. So, Joe, here's a question for you. You're coaching USF. What do you tell Dave and Chip?
They have to, once they got to get the confidence back that they had in game 1. They've gotten much more quiet. There's not as much fist pumping. They maybe looked a little confused on some things. I will give the credit toward Lindenwood. Everton's playing stronger. He's looping more. He's more confident in his shots, which takes some of the pressure off of Dukram. Obviously, you know, Lindenwood has a very experienced team. USF has been here before, at least Dave Yona has. This is obviously Romanti's first national championship, so we'll see how he handles this.
I think serving long to Everton has been a problem.
Now that the serving sequence changes, we'll see how both teams handle that.
There it is. The anti-spin. I want to see more of the anti-spin from Dave Yona. Oh, beautifully clever shot just off the table. The idea was right.
Romanti giving away another flip too far away from the table.
Blocking game coming up just high. It's 1-3 now. 3-1 for Lindenwood. Timeout taken by USF.
Now I have a question. Is Everton returning the Yona serve again?
The Yona serve, so Chip served to him last game, I believe. No? Other way around?
Yeah.
Oh, then...
Because that's where he established his forehands.
The ones that were coming long?
And he just looped it again.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Dave Yona was doing the inside-out one that I thought might have underspin. Right. And this game right now...
It appears that Everton was returning the Yona serve again.
I've seen some stuff so far this tournament where a few people seem to not be keeping the serve straight with who's serving to whom.
Well, we'll have to, once we come out from this timeout break, pay attention to that again, because if that is happening...
Wow. Definitely not.
What do you say? What does someone do? Obviously, the umpires aren't familiar with the service sequence, but as I'm looking at it, Everton is about to serve to Romanti, which means that he would have return serve from Yona.
And technically, they're supposed to set it straight, so this could get interesting. Wow. I think the fire's been there. They just haven't been winning the points. It's nice to hear him back. Beautiful receive. Nice wide ball by Dave Yona.
There's some of the life coming back in the USF team.
3-all. Wow, what a point. Oh my goodness.
An amazing off the bounce counter by Ramonti down the line.
The shot before it was so good I was ready to cheer, and then he just came back and crushed it down the line right off the bounce. Oh yeah. Oh, gotta move in.
Dave Yona allowed that ball to drop to a lower point. He
Right.
waited on it thinking the point was over. For everyone watching at home, when you get to a high level, well, at any level, you cannot stop moving your feet.
That's right.
In the point.
Oh, for the 5th point, the players are going to switch sides and receivers.
And a gift from Lindenwood to USF in this tight 5th and deciding game.
3-6 versus 4-5, though. Pretty different scenarios. Crowd getting big around the table. Beautiful spinny ball by Dave Yona. It's loaded. 6 serving 4. Timeout for Lindenwood.
Much needed timeout, proper time. They have no bench to go to. I think they're just kind of figure it out themselves.
Did Dave Yona used to play football?
Dave Yona was, I don't believe so. Maybe in high school. He's just an imposing and massive figure. Who at once was on the heavier side, but just, you know, got in really good shape. But there's nothing you can do when you're that size. You don't go from 220 to 150.
He moves well and plays well deep, far from the table as well.
There's some discussion right now.
There it is.
On this.
As you predicted. Well, it gets interesting because technically they started this game wrong. So if they started this game wrong.
Exactly.
Wow. Oh. Spinny ball. Looked like that one got away from him a little bit. I think he thought it was going to be spinnier and a little higher.
And depending on the serve and strength of return, it might play into the USF favor.
Oh, good spin from Yuvraj. 6-all in the 5th game here. No timeouts, just towel breaks. Chip taking advantage. I want to see some loops from USF deep to the backhands of Lindenwood. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of that. (7-6) for Lindenwood.
Notice there, Yona made the adjustment on the return of serve. He showed him anti-spin and quickly flipped to be able to loop that ball, and that's where the point started.
Oh. Dave's usually solid at bringing that ball back. Oh! Letting it dip under the table. Dave taking a soft shot with a lot of side spin, changing the pace, and Yuvraj not handling. Should be 8-all. Chip a little off balance, trying to put some heavy underspin on it. 9-8. Oh, letting the ball drop again. 8-10.
And they go to the towels. Lindenwood's feeling really good about themselves right now, being able to come back from those early games. Wow.
Whoa, long serve, ripped and blocked back on the table. That is some really risky play. Oh, just short. Great match. Nice comeback by Lindenwood. The underdog, actually, Lindenwood being ranked 11th versus USF ranked number 8. Good comeback, great match.
Can't let that rating fool you. That number ranked 11th. Lindenwood has put together a seasoned pairing of Duvrov and Everton. They've played many years together on this Lindenwood program. They're actually probably the more seasoned players on that very strong scholarship program out of St. Charles, Missouri. Tough for the USF team to be able to go down in a fifth and deciding game. I think there was obviously some issue there with service rotation, who was serving and who was receiving.
Are you switching over to 1 in a sec? We got an exciting match coming up on table 1. In the women's doubles, Texas Wesleyan versus Berkeley. We've seen both teams play, getting to know their personalities, a bit of what they have to offer, their weaponry.
This will be the women's semifinal.
I believe this is the first of 2, is that right?
That is correct.
Claudia Ikezumi and Sarah Hazinski versus Sylvan Guo and Jasmine Nguyen.
So it looks like it's shaping up to exactly where the ratings fall. We have the number 1 seeded team from Texas Wesleyan facing off against the number 4 seeded team from Cal Berkeley.
Now, some of us aren't as familiar with Claudia Ikezumi as we are Sarah Hazinski and the others on the table. Even though the ratings mean, well, it's debatable what they mean. I think they're a decent indicator. I know we love to say otherwise because anything could happen, but I want to look up Claudia's rating here so people know what the matchup is. Claudia comes in rated 2178. So between Sylvan, Claudia, and Jasmine, all 3 of them are pretty close. Sarah stands out. She's the outlier here.
Well, you know, the one thing that could go into play here is the training and camp that they have at Texas Wesleyan, their rigorous schedule, the ability to play outside tournaments and travel. If that's going to be a bonus for the top seeded team if things get tight. They obviously play a lot of matches, they practice a lot. I know that Cal Berkeley is excited to be here. They're going to try to keep it light, but also competitive. Texas Wesleyan, typically when they step on the table, they have one thing in mind, and it's not just to win that match, but it's to win national championships.
Texas Wesleyan takes the first points quickly. Heavy push by Jasmine, but Sarah's experience gets it over and Sylvan flat hits it into the net. There it is. Sylvan the looper glow. Getting it past Claudia over there. Tough serve to flip. Sarah's capable of a lot of things though. It's 2-3. Spinny shot by Claudia going just long, clipping the top of the net. Three serving 5. This reminds me of the first time we saw Jasmine play earlier with the flat hits. Granted, it is her game and there's a lot of pressure on her right now because her opponents. Yeah.
Tons of pressure on her. She knows that she has to bring it in this first women's semifinal here.
Nice touch there, short receive. Short pips, short receive. Setting Sylvan up for a nice shot.
Wesleyan out to a very strong 8-4 lead in game 1 of this semifinal #1 in women's doubles.
Ooh.
Is there any chance to be able to counter that ball with a loop as opposed to flattening it out?
She's done it before. A lot of Sylvan's loops have been going right into the net today. Her stroke looks like they'd be coming up. I don't know if her rubber's worn out or what the deal is. And that shot just looked like someone who didn't really know what was going to work.
No.
Sort of gave up the last point.
Well, they're smiling, but I do know that this team wants to make this a competitive match. Regardless of outcome, they don't want to get blown off the table here
right.
By the #1 seeds.
And smiling, you know, positive energy is good, but smiling like a whatever, a giving up smile, like I don't care smile, it's a completely different smile. We hope to see them.
Not acceptable.
Right, and right now I see them in the corner. They're talking. They're clearly putting that game behind them. I think that was just okay, that one's over with, moving forward. What can we do? Talking to Tammy Gu over in their corner, their teammate. Looking at a cell phone. I have a funny feeling Tammy Gu is not showing him a diagram of how to loop beforehand. Maybe trying to relax him a little bit, or maybe someone watching at home sent in coach. Ooh.
Let's not go there.
Let's not.
We're not even going to go there.
Why would that happen? This is not an open book test.
No. Who knows?
No sharing calculators.
Maybe it was a funny Facebook post.
Probably a funny Facebook post, a hilarious Facebook post.
Anything could happen.
Somebody poked somebody. Who knows? All right, Claudia serving to Sylvan. 0-0. Oh, a little high. Now that one seemed like one that Jasmine might have been able to flat hit.
I think she was in between strokes is what it looked like to me.
I agree. So far the pressure has not helped them. Nice
Beautiful flip.
My goodness. Point happened so quickly, umpire did not see it. Nice adjustment in the serve there, giving Sarah a tougher time to flip the ball. Two in a row. Sarah's serve gave Vanessa Petroy a lot of trouble earlier. It's obviously trickier than we realize. Ooh, wide ball, running Sylvan way out there. Let service, 7-1 for Texas Wesleyan. Fortunate point, I just don't know if we can count on a lot of those long pushes to earn points for Berkeley. For example, Sarah's ball is so loaded, it's been tough for Jasmine to keep it down. Nice flip by Sarah. Still a long road, 3-8.
Kaczynski goes to the flip again. She's very confident with the ability to take that short ball into the opponent's weak side.
Ooh, some residual spin left over from the serve. Claudia not seeing it there, jumping off the paddle. It's a 3-point game now, 8-5, from 7-1 to 8-5. Oh, 5-9. Long serve just hit too wide for Sylvan to reach. Ooh, nice to see Jasmine moving. Ball hit the top of the net and stayed on Texas's side. 10-6. Beautiful big forehand. 10-7.
Well, Cal's trying to make a game out of it.
Oh.
Spoke too soon, didn't I?
Well, you said they were trying. They were. Nothing wrong with that. I think from 7-1, the way they played, the alertness, it just seemed like there was a different energy from them, that they were focused on trying to shake the rhythm of Texas Wesleyan. I want to see more of that this whole game. From 0-0, if they're playing like that, could be a pretty tight match.
And it's a great idea, great suggestion. We hope that that's exactly what they're doing. The only frustrating part about something like that is finding it out too late.
Right. Definitely late, but we've seen Berkeley do 3 in a row before. Earlier today had a comeback of 3 games straight. Just what they'll need now to win the match.
We're coming from the game break still, you know, light and joyful, keeping it fun.
It's a fine balance that they are exploring. Sylvan to Claudia. That's a shot we haven't seen Jasmine take much this match. The backhand loop. Nice push with the short pips. Sarah looping it out. It's 1-all. Either the pushes are getting heavier or Sylvan's forehand rubber or shoulder, I don't know. She's just been hitting her loops into the net so much today. Spinny ball.
Would you say, Sylvan, her timing or execution is off because of lack of practice time, lack of practice partner?
It's tough to know. I will say that I was so blown away by her performance at the regionals. She was so impressive in doubles that it almost seems like she doesn't need to practice. Like that she just still has residual, like she's been doing it so long, it's like riding a bike for her.
At that high level, do you think that that's actually the case? You can be able to hit like a light switch, turn it off and on when needed?
It depends how you got to that level and how long you've been there, I think. I've noticed when a lot of players fight really hard and train every day that when they stop for even a week or two, they drop drastically. But like Misha Kazantsev, for example, he's been able to keep up a decent level with minimal practice because that's sort of how we got there. So in Sylvan's case, we'll see. I think she thought that was coming to the backhand corner. 8-3. Ooh, nice flat hit by Sylvan and good placement by Jasmine. Jamming it into Sarah's body. A little bit off balance and uncomfortable for Sarah. Heavy push with the inverted from Jasmine. 5-8. Too little, too late. Who knows? Ayah. 9-5. (10-5), 5 match points for Texas Wesleyan, up 2-0 and 10-5. Texas Wesleyan has advanced to the finals, the first women's doubles team to make it to the finals this year at the championships.
And no surprise for most. Obviously a great showing by the Cal Berkeley team. Really great for them. Sylvan's first year competing. I'm sure she's pleased with some of her results to be able to make it to the semis first year out.
This is her first year competing in NCTTA period? Wow. I know she's been a division director a few times, right? So her involvement had me confused. I thought, she's been involved, she must have played, but no, times have changed.
Next up here, I believe we're going to have some more men's doubles action shortly. There's definitely some action taking place on the outer tables. The men's are advancing. There is a number 2 Lindenwood team versus possibly the top Texas Wesleyan team on the far courts.
Then we also have a Lindenwood doubles versus Mississippi, which is going to be a very tough match. I don't know both of the Mississippi players, but from the one I do know, he's going to be a pretty tough player to play around. Lee Chang, who I heard was rated 2650 according to NCTTA.
And that's no inflated number, folks. He is the real deal.
Well, didn't I think Emmanuel from Emmanuel Santos, right, beat him 3-0 in the regionals? Not the case?
We'll have to go back and check that. I know that he has been on a tear in the southern swing between Texas and Mississippi, Georgia, and Florida.
Interesting.
Winning a lot of tournaments and totally putting people in a position that they feel like they can't do anything.
You know, I warmed up with him a bit at the US Open and expected him to do a lot of damage and was sort of surprised that he got eliminated as early as he did. So I'm curious to see how he fares up against some of the top US players. The Grant Lees, the Peter Lees, the Mike Landers.
Well, if he's anything like this surprise player from Mississippi College last year, Yang Yu, who had a fabulous tournament.
Right.
Another Mississippi College player. It's a possible again for them. I know that last year they probably went home feeling like they let one get away in that team final. They surely had the opportunity. I don't want to say they had the roster. On paper they didn't look like they could compete with Texas Wesleyan, but when everyone got on the table, they definitely had an opportunity to win the team tie.
Very exciting. Oh, on table 2 we got USC's doubles team. Justin Huang and Grant Lee going to be battling Texas Wesleyan. It's Jetty Bai And let me see who Jetty Bai is playing with. Roberto Torres. This should be good. Get us switched over to table 2 here in just a moment. Now on screen, we've got the penholder duo from Southern California. That's USC's Grant Lee with the dyed hair in the front, and with the glasses is Justin Huang. Both penholders. I can tell you a lot about both of them because I see them weekly at practice and competing. Justin has been pretty dominant in Southern California lately, even beating Grant, rated 25-55 according to USATT ratings, who recently beat Peter Lee, 2011 national champion. Grant has been playing very well, and so has Justin. Justin's been developing his reverse penhold backhand, which is more part of Grant's game. Grant's been doing it for a while. I think they might still be outrated here. Looking at the men's doubles, let's see. Yeah, Jetty Bai and Roberto Torres are rated team number 6 in the doubles. Oh no, and Grant and Justin are ahead of them at the 4th ranking, so they're the favorite here. But you know what? According to rating, they're very close. They're just 139 points away from each other, which in a doubles team is pretty close compared to some of the separations we've seen so far. Have you seen Justin play before, Joe?
Never.
Justin came over as a 15-year-old from China and basically was rated 24-50 and very impressive, slim kid, and took a year or two and got into American food and put on some weight and came back and started practicing. Now he's definitely thicker now, but he has stamina like you would not believe, and he's got outrageous power on his forehand. He's a very smart player. He's got a serve that looks like it's just light underspin that a lot of people, even at this level, hit into the net 3 times in a row because it's so heavy underspin.
Well, it's going to be interesting because USC has not fielded a team this strong in a number of years. They have not had any players this strong in a number of years. And I'm sure everyone's excited to see the ping pong posse, as they're also known as, back in form, and I'll use the word relevant.
Right.
In college nationals. I mean, they've always had a very strong program, organized group, but for them to actually put up some good results is great to see.
Yeah. Justin played last year, but Grant Lee, a very strong addition to the team, the strongest player to ever represent USC. And even their number 3 player, Kevin Lee, new player. So the roster runs deep, but here in doubles, this should be a pretty interesting match. Here we go. Nice forehand, good placement by Grant. USC's ping pong posse takes the first point. Jetty Bai serving to Justin Huang. Some heavy underspin tricks of his own. Both teams 2 right-handed players. Good reverse penhold backhand by Grant, moving Justin out wide to an uncomfortable shot. 1-2. Grant just overshooting it. It's 1-3. 3-1 for Texas Wesleyan. Not every day Jetty Bai is going to miss a shot like that. 3-2. Called for his toss. Just a warning. Oh, good recovery shot by Grant. Justin left with a tough ball, though. 2-4. Inside out cut there by Justin. 3-4. Serve going just long from Grant. It's 5-3 for Texas Wesleyan. Grant with fast feet setting up for a nice forehand. Little discussion there. Both Grant and Justin know what they're doing. We haven't seen many attacks yet from Justin Wong. I guess he hasn't felt comfortable, hasn't received any balls he feels he can do much with. Texas Wesleyan doing a good job of shutting down his attack. Long and heavy underspin serve, that's the one. It's deceptive. Oh, blasted by Grant and blocked right back by Jetty Bai. 7 serving 5 for Texas Wesleyan. Beautiful flip by Grant. 7-6, it's a 1-point game. Nice push, leaving Jetty Bai with a shot under the net with a lot of spin, and it's 7-all. Oh, what a point. Beautiful reverse penhold backhands. Both players attacking. Texas Wesleyan not phased. 7-8.
For everyone at home, quarterfinal 1 of 4 right now. USC Ping Pong Posse versus the Texas Wesleyan pairing. There's 2 other Texas Wesleyan pairings out on the court. They have 3 teams in the quarterfinals right now, all facing other opponents. They haven't gotten to the point where they're playing one another yet, but that will soon happen.
Wow. Well, at some point, I guess it's a must. It is 8-9. Texas Wesleyan down 1 point. Oof. Tough serve.
6 out of the 8 teams right now in this quarterfinal represent either Texas Wesleyan or Lindenwood. The odd men out are USC and Mississippi College.
And USC has their first game point, 10-9. Booyah! Nailed it. Nice game. It was neck and neck the whole time there. I'm hoping we get to see some more attacks out of Justin. Grant definitely was the main attacker in that game. Maybe things will change up a bit now that they're receiving shots from the other players.
Once again, if you're just entering the arena, you're watching the men's quarterfinal rounds. You're watching men's quarterfinal doubles.
Of the top 4 seeded men's doubles teams, USC is the lowest of the top 4, and still players averaging over 24.50, both of them. Some high-level competition to know that there are 8 teams right now left that can compete on this level.
Coming up shortly on table number 1, it's women's semifinal number 2. The Lindenwood number 1 team, Corinne Fukushima and Lainey Agata, versus Ottawa, the Yuen sisters.
Wow, that should be a fascinating match. Lainey was playing out of her mind earlier, and Corinne's got some tricks of her own as far as rubbers and game goes.
We might have to go to that table shortly, but right now we're going to stay on table number 2.
This should be exciting. There we go. When he starts grunting, you know there's some power on it. Nice, 2 grunts in a row and 2 points in a row. I've watched him train multi-ball. He can do it for minutes. Just grunting and grunting. Looking at him, you wouldn't guess it, but my goodness, he is in shape. 3 in a row for USC. 3-0. Nice. Short receive by Justin, leaving the ball up high for Grant. 4-0, Justin serve. Reverse pen hold backhand, just getting away from Grant. 4-1. Oh. Heavy spin. Jetty Bai getting a taste of it for the first time. 1-5. Oh. Good placement on the receive. Better replacement, better placement there. Caught the edge on the third ball. Good block by Justin, and then a great backhand from Texas Wesleyan over there. Driving it just past Grant Lee.
And if you're just tuning in with us, you are watching Jetty Bai and Roberto Torres versus Grant Lee and Justin Wong.
Justin Wong. Beautiful thing about doubles, you can stop and talk to your opponent, or teammate. There it is, the grunt, not coming back. 3-7.
By having a teammate on court with you, it's almost like having a coach. They can settle you down, they can pump you up.
Good doubles players know how to do that for each other. Whoa, the Ma Long serve. Did you see what he did?
Got a little high though. I'm surprised that Wong missed that. He definitely wanted it.
It looked like it kicked quite a bit. I was impressed. USC's got to focus and close this one out if they want to really want to handle this. Oh my goodness, is that heavy? Again. I can tell you from experience, it's unimaginable how heavy the underspin is on that serve. Man, both players seem to have it. Good shot by Torres. 9-7, getting close. He returned a grunter.
An amazing block by there to be able to keep his team into that point. I imagine that Lee probably didn't expect it to come back.
No reason to. It hasn't happened yet.
It's interesting. Torres, the odd man out in this pairing, the only shake-hand player.
Right. Oh, just long. Wildly hooking ball. Texas Wesleyan's right back in this. It is 9-all. Came back from down 4 points not too long ago. Getting the third ball he wanted with a huge loop, driving Grant off the table. Game point for Texas Wesleyan. Oh, he did it again, the Ma Long serve. Really kicks.
Both times it looks like it got high and the players really want to go after it.
It's spinny. I see, just saw Yahao Zhang out there impersonating that serve. Everyone marveling. They're all discussing it. That's a serve that we have not seen until recently. I mean, it's probably been around here and there, but and competitive play. Ma Long did it recently, and now it's opened up the floodgates for other top players in the country to impersonate it and try to it. So far, it seems pretty effective to get a long high serve out on Justin Huang's forehand twice in a row. That serve's got to be pretty wicked.
Doesn't seem smart, but it's obviously paying off.
Yeah, so far. And the funny thing is, I think Jetty Bai called for it. I think he said, hey, you remember that serve you did? That was super effective. Do it again.
Question is, how often do you go to it to allow a team as heady as Wong and Lee picking up on that?
You know what's cool? I'm watching Torres's preparation. That last serve, I thought he was going to do it again, and he did underspin from his backhand long. So he can mix it up very well. Very similar lead-in to that shot, that serve there.
Both teams displaying some really good touch on the push ball.
Oof. Heavy underspin. Justin's going to have to lift a little more.
On table number one, the number 2 seeds from 3 seed from Lindenwood has a strong lead in the opening game, 10-5 on table number 1 over the Yuen sisters.
Spinny, spinny ball by Justin Wong, driving it long. Looks like it's 1-3. 3-1 for Texas Wesleyan. Three, 2. Lead service. Leaving it just too high. Torres taking advantage, hitting it out of Grant's reach. Oh, beautiful counter. Grant with a powerful opening forehand, and he came right back just as fast. Justin having a little trouble keeping the ball on the table right now. Of course, it's not easy taking these loops, but I think he knows he's capable of it. (7-2) Texas Wesleyan with the biggest lead they've had this match. Oh, the Ma Long serve went Ma Long and missed the table. Serve a little too long. Jetty Bai ripping through it. 3-8 for USC. Ooh, 2 in a row, but something was different this time, and Jetty Bai missed it. 8-4. Justin going for a nice flip would have made it 8-5, but instead it's 9-4.
Some explosive play happening on the exterior tables.
Nice placement there. Grant just driving it deep, sending Jetty Bai on the run, out of position. Couldn't make it. (5-10). USC's got a ways to go on this one. Good flip by Torres. Texas Wesleyan takes game 3. It is now 2-1 for Texas Wesleyan. USC talking to their teammate Kevin Lee. Let's see what they can come up with for strategy. Something's got to be working a little better than it is right now. Last game was pretty decisive.
The Wesleyan team very fortunate to have former U.S. national team member and many-time collegiate national champion Mark Kaczynski in their corner.
I'm impressed with both players from Texas Wesleyan. We've seen loops from both of them. They're both bringing a lot of game to the table and not making it easy for USC to get away with any tricky serves or quick shots. No easy points out here. Everything has to be earned. Minus the serve off the table, of course. There we go, good placement. Jetty Bai thought it was coming to the backhand, so did I, and probably most viewers. And he picked the short corner. Oh, can't leave it that high. Nice placement right into the body. 2 quick points for USC. Beautiful mid-long serve. Justin had to wait on it. Grant got a nice opening at the ball. 0-3. Long serve, and Justin with a nice inside-out flip over the table. 4-0. It's the type of play we need to see out of Justin. Uncomfortable shot from off the table. 4-1. Justin's heavy underspin serve just long. Jetty Bai's learned from before that it's heavy and put his own heavy topspin on it. Now it's 2-4 for Texas Wesleyan. Oh, the heavy underspin serve. Jetty Bai's got it as well. 5-3 USC's lead. Ooh, nice shot by Justin. Jetty Bai blocking it back, putting a little pressure on Grant with a deep topspin ball. Grant's definitely capable of making that shot.
Once again, it's just a matter of Wesleyan staying in the point and getting one more ball back in play.
Oh, beautiful loop by Jetty Bai. Grant blocking it back into the net. Five all. Justin got it. You heard a big yole from him there. He recovered from his 2 misses against the Ma Long serve. Figured it out, it seems.
The young player's gonna need that for his confidence.
Right. Oh, going for the flip. Just missing. It is 6-all.
Outer table action, the #1 seed from Linwood, the 6-3 lead in Game 3 versus the UN sisters.
Up 2-0 in games. Oh, the heavy underspin serve. Jetty Bai going to get over it. USC extends their lead to 2 points. It is 6-8 for Texas Wesleyan. Heavy push by Grant, 6-9. 10-6, 4 game points for USC to tie it up and send it to a 5th and final game. Oh, tricky serve. Fooled Torres for the flip. USC's strategy has worked to get them to game 5, but they have a tough road ahead of them. It's interesting. As strong as Justin is, he still is a little weaker on the backhand side. I don't think he's fully confident with his RPB, his reverse penhold backhand, just yet. Both players on Texas Wesleyan's team are very mobile and seem comfortable from both sides.
You learn something new every day, folks. There was an acronym from our own Adam Barbro, the
RPB. RPB. Reverse penhold backhand. Oh, that was nice. We can harmonize next time we do that.
I don't think anyone wants to hear us harmonize, but we'll try it again later.
If you want to hear us harmonize, write in now. But more importantly, game 5, Texas Wesleyan serve. Roberto Torres to serve to Grant Lee. That means let's go, let's go. He's fighting. Torres is definitely fired up. First point to Texas Wesleyan. He showed the Ma Long serve, and then he pulled it back. He retracted his Ma Long serve. It is 1-all.
On the outer court, the UNC.
Beautiful.
It's 10-10 on table 1 in the 3rd game of the 2nd win of the semifinals.
Wow.
They're fighting. They're not completely throwing in the towel here just yet. We'll have more from that court later.
Oh. The point before, Justin had a beautiful wide flip over the table. Nice, good shots by both. Grant having a good look at a nice ball there. 2-all. Grant for the right off the bounce, RPB. 3-2 for Texas Wesleyan. Nice, nice. You can see both players really want it. All 4 of them for that matter. Grant calling the serve. Nice. Beautiful ripping forehand from Grant, playing the angles, sending Jetty by running cross court. Oh. That down to the ground shot is tough. Tough for people to keep their bearings, you know. Ball tends to get away.
Last thing you want to do is lose your balance when you're trying to execute a shot, and sometimes I think going low like that causes that.
I agree. Texas first one to 5. It's 5-4. Players are going to switch sides and receivers are going to switch. Oh no.
Nerves. Just sheer nerves.
5-all. If it comes down to 9-9, USC has the last 2 serves in a row that this match will see. Beautiful shot. Justin running around and picking the corner with the inside out forehand. Real tough ball to return. 6-5.
And there it is on the outer courts. The UN sisters have found a way to get back into that match. They now are down 1 game to 2 in women's semifinal number 2 versus a very strong opponent in Corinne Fukushima and Lainey Agata of Lindenwood.
And on table 2, Torres just had a beautiful counter rip, tying it up 6-all. Justin blocking it just long, 7-6 for Texas Wesleyan. Heavy underspin push, both sides fired up, a lot of chowing, a lot of fist pumping, 7-all. All players trying to stay loose. Nice. Big forehand by Justin. He had the third ball he wanted and had to pick a spot. 8-7. Oh, beautiful block. Justin once again had his spot for the picking. Picked a spot and Jetty Bai just made a nice return.
That's not the first time that Bai has been able to return the very strong long forehand. And it's proven to be the difference maker because Grant Lee, once again, not in position to play the ball back.
That's right. Ooh! Very fortunate for USC. Jetty Bai going for a big forehand, nice and close to the net. Not a high percentage shot, but he's capable. Is 8-9. Nice, beautiful forehand by Justin Huang on the long serve. Capitalizing their 2 match points for USC, and they have the last 2 serves that this game will see. Timeout to Texas Wesleyan.
Much needed timeout.
It is, but I think this is a gift for USC to sort of get their planning together too. Granted, they don't have Mark Kaczynski in their corner, but I think they're going to chat and figure something out for their 2 serves.
Well, they've got 2 serves, and that's always a good thing. It's not deuce. They have 2 serves. You know, the pressure is obviously on Wesleyan because they have to act quickly. We'll see if the team of USC goes back to a setup for the very strong Justin Huang forehand.
I want to see Justin Huang hit it cross court to the backhand. I haven't seen that one come back since he's made it. If I have, I just can't remember. Ooh. 10-9, 1-point game. Time to stay focused. Grant Lee calls a timeout. Back-to-back timeouts. Not enough time to talk before, I guess.
The umpire's getting a little bit of a workout with the little time machine there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty much doing squats, and it's like running lines for him. He's communicating to the chair umpire. I need an inhaler. I'm not good with ASL, but I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Players back to the table. Texas Wesleyan has to come back. 1 more match point for USC. See what they do with it.
Lindenwood leaves 6-4 on the 4th game on table 1.
Let serve. Serve was called let. Wesleyan not happy. They made a great shot on the serve that was called a let. Players will be back to the table and they'll play. Torres is going to need to keep his head in the game. Time like this. Oh, and he does it! It's the underspin serve that I was raving about before and have dumped into the net multiple times. He got him with the heavy underspin serve, 11-9 in the 5th. Timeout paid off.
We need some results from these outer courts because there's one Texas Wesleyan team eliminated.
That's always a big deal. When Texas Wesleyan loses a team, it's like China losing a team.
Yeah, it's pretty much easily equivalent for anyone to really be able to understand Texas Wesleyan's dominance in collegiate table tennis. And as you see, we've switched over to table 1. It's 8-all here in the 4th game. The winner of this match will end up into the finals versus a very strong Texas Wesleyan team. The UN Sisters have made a very great comeback here. They were down 2 games to love. They now lead 10-8 in the 4th game. Fukushima to serve. Delaney Agata says, wait just one moment. We're not going to let this thing get away so easily. There it is, the UN Sisters' very strong attack, forehand straight down the middle. They take game 4, 11-9. We're going to a 5th and deciding game here in this women's semifinal number 2. Once again, the winner of this match will go on to face the Texas Wesleyan team of Sarah Hazinski and
Claudia.
Isa.
Wait.
We got it. Wait for it.
Ikezumi.
Ikezumi. Claudia Ikezumi and Sarah Hazinski await the winner of this semifinal number 2. I think most people at home were probably expecting the Lindenwood pairing of Lainey Agata and Karin Fukushima to be there again, as they have been in past years. But the UN Sisters are proving to be formidable opponents and really playing strong despite what looks like very little effort.
Yeah, their style's tricky. I was actually impressed that the Lindenwood 2 were able to take the first 2 games. Seemed pretty convincing. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but I thought it would have been closer for the first 2 games than it was.
Well, maybe the UN Sisters figured out something.
Two.
It's an interesting number.
Wow. The UN Sisters take it right off the bounce. They've been playing with those medium pips for so long on their backhands. Ooh.
It was a great setup play. They just didn't finish.
That's right. Ooh. Nice slap from the forehand followed by a punch by the backhand, taking all spin off the ball, or at least most of it. Not an easy shot for Laney Agata to return. 4-3. It's interesting. They're switching receivers, but they're still dealing with one of the UN sisters and medium pips on the backhand, so the style doesn't switch much.
Yeah, it's almost like a mirror, if you will.
Almost like they didn't even switch. Just misconnecting with the ball. Timeout is called. Lindenwood gonna take a moment here and see if they can strategize.
Well, this would, to some, be a bit of a surprise if the UN sisters were the ones to get to the women's final, especially after Laney Agata and Corinne Fukushima have been former doubles champions.
Right. It's 2 versus 3, although technically the UN sisters are the second seeded.
Both very strong, somewhat veteran teams in their own right. Corinne and Laney playing many years of college table tennis, and obviously the sisters playing together their entire life. There is no advantage to either team when it comes to the experience level.
Well, maybe the UN sisters, just from time. Ooh. Is this the second year for the UN sisters in collegiate table tennis?
That's correct.
Doubles, semifinals 1. Mississippi College versus Texas Wesleyan, table 2.
Ooh. Laney going for that low shot again. The last 2 we've seen her go for that have not worked out. Oh, Laney making a great shot, but it was blocked right back. Wow, there we go. Same wide ball to Laney's forehand, and she connected. Oh, great rally. 5 match points for the UN sisters. Heavy underspin serve does it. First try. And the UN sisters are moving on to the finals.
There it is, folks. Semifinal number 2, women's doubles is complete. The UN sisters of Ottawa have defeated former national champions Laney Agata and Corinne Fukushima of Lindenwood. They will go on to face the top pairing from Texas Wesleyan, Sarah Zitsky and Claudia Aikushima. DK's
the other thing is, okay, when I tell you what, when you start the tournament, you know, like when you have to do the ball, and the other guy the ball or the ball in the corner, you would get the ball and you would put down your chest, like I said, I'm not really that much. So, and then we would talk about all the score, score, 0-0, when we start the next game.
You're just stepping into the arena. We're about to get men's semifinal
Why
number
don't
one
you
underway.
just toss it out? Yeah, no.
Texas
Yeah.
Wesleyan
Because I really don't.
Roswell Graduate Collegiate versus the Mississippi College American of Ching Lee as she at Mississippi College. This is men's semifinal number one.
Gentlemen, please stop. Who is choosing blue or red? Blue? Red. No, you can choose. Okay, they choose to receive. Go ahead, 31.
Men's semifinal number one underway. A nice aggressive backhand loop cross court by Roswell and Kretu. Kretu, one of the more experienced players on the table, been around the table tennis scene for quite some time. Ching Lee, the top player from Mississippi College, his first year in college table tennis. It's tied up here in this opening game. 6-all. Yao Zheng to serve. And once again, Krei-Tu opens up with a backhand cross court. Definitely plays into the favor of Texas Wesleyan, Krei-Tu being a lefty. And once we get to this level, folks, it's not a matter of deception or who's going to out-hit or outspin the other person. It's a simple matter of sheer execution. All these players at a very high level are able to read spins and return serves and block very well. It's just a matter of who executes the best. Another beautiful exchange there by the pairings. Texas Wesleyan not fazed at all by the rally. And on table number 2, Grant Lee and Justin Wong lead Fernando Yamamoto and Emil Santos of Lindenwood. Correction, that's Patricio Petrea and Fernando Yamamoto of Lindenwood.
Beautiful shot by Grant Lee to take the first game, 11-5 for USC. Wow, beautiful blocking by Mississippi. Xie Zhiqiao and Li Cheng right on top of the table, no trouble blocking that off the bounce.
Reminiscent of Yang Yu circa 2012.
I remember that.
Beautiful control game.
Absolutely. Both Yahao and Razvan very comfortable off the table.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that. You notice the Wesleyan team takes the steps off the table for the long game quickly. The Mississippi College team stays in a little bit closer to the table. Want to control, take the ball right off the bounce.
Definitely something to say for Chinese tactics in table tennis. Obviously, they're doing something right. Texas Wesleyan up 7-5 in game 2 after taking the first game.
Another outright attack by Mississippi College. Strong forehand by G. Well, if there's anyone just tuning in, you're watching day 1 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. Men's semifinal number 1 on court number 2. Yahao Zheng and Razvan Kretu of Texas Wesleyan versus Xie Zhiqiao of Mississippi College and Cheng Li. Cheng Li and Xie is the number 1 seeds here in doubles. On table number 2, USC the Ping Pong Posse Grant Lee and Justin Wong versus Lindenwood's Fernando Yamazato and Patricio Perea.
So Mississippi took game 2. It's tied up 1-1 going into the third game. It's also 1-1 on the USC and Lindenwood table.
In the event that USC and Mississippi College pull out these matches, we will have to go back to the record books, but it could be the first time there is a non-Texas Wesleyan doubles final. It's been a while.
That sounds right to me. No, I would be surprised if it's ever happened before.
Willie Leporullo is acting historian. He might know. If anyone out there has an idea, been around college table tennis for a while, please chime in, share with us. When was the last time a Texas Wesleyan team not make the men's doubles final is the question. Very strong block from Mississippi College. Razvan Kretu to serve. Yeah, Hao Zhang trying to be cute on the no-look flip.
Kobe Bryant styles. Mississippi up 8-4. On the other table, Lindenwood has game point 10-9 against USC. (5-8) Texas Wesleyan. 6-8. And USC took the third game to go up 2-1 on the other table. Wow.
Another beautiful exchange there, Adam.
Amazing. The ball's coming back so flat. I can't believe how good a balls Texas Wesleyan is giving back, but Mississippi has no problem giving them one more loop. It's a strong squad of players. Having two guys, that's all you need on a team. You have two guys that are unbeatable. Take the first two singles and the doubles, or wherever you have them. Right now in doubles, they're playing really well. – 11-6, Mississippi goes up 2-1. Little conversation going on. The ball clearly hit the edge of the table. It sounds like Lee Chang is saying that maybe the ball hit above his wrist, so it shouldn't count. Two different discussions going on.
There's definitely some dispute over where the ball landed or where it hit. And
well, it sounds like there's no dispute about if it caught the edge of the table. It's just a question of if it hit his hand or above the wrist.
Umpire Ed Toomey is chatting over with the referee on this one. And they're going to bring it in.
treat we're glad to put on display for you all. So this is the great folks at Butterfly. Thank you for showing up. Once again, this is day one of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships.
The roster formed from Buffalo, Dirty Buffalo.
The conversation is still happening here on table 2. Coaches have gotten involved. People clearing the benches.
And I think maybe Coach Keith Evans could be overstepping his boundaries here. Has the decision already been made on the table by the head umpire and referee? Maybe there's just some clarification here, but that's always typical when you're in a tight match leading up to the final of the men's doubles.
And just for the record, USC is up 7-4 in Game 4, 2-1, edging in against Lindenwood's top team.
Here's that ruling went to in favor of Mississippi College.
Whoa. Ooh. Shia has incredibly quick feet and is not afraid to get low and loop the ball. Nice loop by Razvan, great placement. And USC is advanced to the finals.
The ping pong posse is back into the men's doubles final.
P cubed.
Later on, we're trying to get a moment to chat with Grant Lee.
Big window of opportunity there. Xie missing a shot that we don't see him miss too often. Great shot before it by Li Cheng.
Hao Zhang to serve. K2 takes that forehand loop long. is 8-4. Texas Wesleyan leads in game 4. The pairing of Mississippi College is up 2-1 right now. If Mississippi College was able to pull this out, they would end up facing the pairing of USC in the men's final.
Wow.
And that was an example where the knee bend, almost sweeping leg, did not hinder the forehand loop.
Takes some real skill. Wow, what a point. Wow.
Some amazing control from the Mississippi College pairing. When you thought the Cretu shot was going to be too good, they were able to get it back.
Unbelievable.
And just imagine, this is only the semifinals.
Right? Wow.
Mississippi College putting together some points here to try to get back in this match. They were down 8-4 in game 4. It's now 9-7 in game 4. Once again, a third straight point for Mississippi College. 9-8 in the 4th game. Texas Wesleyan taking a quick timeout.
As we settle into these final rounds of our individual events, please, just a little general housekeeping. Turn off all cell phones, no flash photography, no food in the competition area, and only team members in the actual competition setting directly behind the courts. Once again, you're watching semifinal number 2 of the men's doubles. Pairing Cretu and Zhao, Texas Wesleyan versus Mississippi College's Lee and Jen.
Women's doubles teams. Women's doubles finals. Texas Wesleyan, whatever, please report to table 1.
And there, not sure if you just heard that announcement, the women's doubles finals will be underway momentarily. The Ewing sisters of Ottawa versus the top seeds from Texas Wesleyan, Sarah Hazinski and
Claudia Ikezumi.
Claudia Ikezumi. First year NCTTA
Wow.
collegiate player.
Unbelievable shot. A chole like a heart was being torn out of a chest. Indiana Jones style. Yahao Zhang's chole, unlike that of any other. 10-8. Fighting to keep Texas Wesleyan alive in the men's doubles.
Well, the great news is they got 2 serves, 1 serve on the racket. Right now, Razvan Cretu to serve.
And they did it. Moving on to a 5th final and most exciting game of the last semifinals here in the men's doubles.
Mississippi College joined by Yang Yu, a former player of their program, in their corner. I know they're excited to have him here for support. Also, just a great player around. I'm sure he has a lot of great information and insight to share with them. Texas Wesleyan being coached in the corner by Keith Evans, long-term Texas Wesleyan assistant coach and former Jamaican national player. If you're just joining us, we're coming out of the game break here. Texas Wesleyan's Yahao Zhang and Razvan Kretu have just tied it up to go 2-all. They're in this fifth and deciding game here in men's semifinal number 1. Semifinal number 2 has already been decided. Grant Lee and Justin Wong of USC is moving on to the final.
First time in history, Joe. First time in history.
There could be another first here if the Mississippi College pairing of Ching Lee and Jay are able to pull it out.
Ooh, Lee Chang going for the flip. Big over the table backhand from Lee Chang. This time the short serve was punished. It is 1-all. Mississippi off to a good start, 2-1. Wow, powerful loop. Yahao Zhang with great power driving to the edge of Xie's paddle. Whoa, you see Lee Chang's move there? Like
Great
leaning
touch.
back. Yeah, it almost looked like he was falling off a surfboard or something, losing his balance there, and still managed to pull off a great counter shot. Oh, good recovery by Yahao.
I don't think you can give that Mississippi College team 2 cuts at the ball. Like, you definitely expect them to make one of them.
Man, both teams so solid.
If you're just joining us, we're here at day 1 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships in Rockford, Illinois. You're watching men's semifinal number 2. Texas Wesleyan's Yahao Zhang and Razvan Kretu versus Mississippi College's Ching Lee and Zhao Chi Jie. On table number 1, the women's final is underway shortly.
Amazing point there, sending Lee Chang running across the court faster than we've seen yet. Beautiful looping by Texas Wesleyan. Spinning loop by Yahao Zhang. Xie blocking it off the table. Players are switching sides. It is 5-4 for Texas Wesleyan. Loop. Yahao between the two of them having massive forehand. Just incredible speed and technique. That power is something, he's always been good, but the past year or two, he's really developed massive power. Mississippi calling a timeout. Xie Jiaqiao and Li Cheng wiping off some sweat, clearing their heads, and talking to Yang Yu. Is that Sam? Is that the same guy? Last year there was a guy named Sam that I think might have been that same guy.
The coach has a Chinese name, but he goes by Ken, so.
Ken, right.
It's
3
very
letters.
well possible.
Well, he's definitely got some words of wisdom to offer them. Wow, it's really turned around. In all honesty, I did not expect Texas Wesleyan to be able to get through Mississippi. They're strong. These two guys from Mississippi, just the way they've been playing, seem unbeatable.
Kraitu is bouncing back from, I don't want to call it a disappointing 2012. He obviously didn't perform at his highest, and you know, a lot of people said, well, maybe he's just coming back to the game or possible injury, whatever the case may be, but he's making up for it obviously here in 2013 in this semifinal. He's proven that his experience, his control on the table, you know, he doesn't have to go all out attack like we've seen a lot of the younger players doing. Point after point, it's been about just attack, but he's controlling his shots and picking the right balls, and I think that's paying off for him here in this 5th and deciding game of semifinal number 1.
It's my first time seeing the clock run out on the table. Slow, patient forehand loop by Ahau. At a high level of play, you see that. They wait carefully, and it almost looks like they're taking the shot in slow motion just to keep it low and in play and with some topspin. Not an easy ball. Ahau with another beautiful receive, setting up for a nice follow-up attack by Razvan. They've won the point. It is 8-4 for Texas Wesleyan. Big forehand, and it's 9-4. Just 2 points away from securing themselves a place in the finals. Oh, beautiful flip. Beautiful flip. Did not see that one coming. Was just thinking how Mississippi needs to change their receives right now. Texas Wesleyan gets the first attack. Mississippi's at a big disadvantage. And it is 5 match points for Texas Wesleyan at 5-10. And they've done it. A big low down 5. It's going to be a Texas Wesleyan USC men's finals for doubles. Shortly we'll be switching over to the women's doubles finals where the UN sisters are playing against Texas Wesleyan. So it's an Ottawa versus Wesleyan finals. As you saw there, the score is 9-4 for Texas Wesleyan. First game, it is now 10-4.
We're using default lineups for team rosters. If you have not turned in your team roster, we will be using the default lineups.
First game goes to Texas Wesleyan after it was served into the net by the Young sisters. Claudia and Sarah, tough force to be reckoned with. It was close in the beginning at 3-all. but then Texas Wesleyan pulled away. And for those of you who haven't been tuning into the entire broadcast, the UN sisters have medium pips on their backhands, which is like throwing a wrench into the middle of a machine. You think you know what you're doing until you hit the black side of their paddle and the ball comes back all funky and crazy.
Well, the question is it slow? Is it fast? Is it dead? Is there any kind of spin?
These are great questions that cannot be answered.
I don't think anyone knows. I think that's part of the frustration of playing against pips.
Science
Sometimes
is
you
looking
just
into
don't
it.
know.
Right. We don't have to pretend to know, but we're making developments.
Maybe table tennis will get like the game of golf, where golf changed the grooves on the irons to affect more spin or less spin.
I was not aware of that.
Yes, that happened a few years ago. They adapted the grooves for pro level players.
How will they ever get their grooves back?
That's a tough thing to do. Stella got her groove back, and
What about the new Emperor?
not going to happen.
Oh. The Emperor? No, it was the regular Emperor got a new groove. I don't know. I have trouble keeping up with all that.
But I know here at College Nationals, we all have our groove, and we're now watching the women's doubles final.
Ooh, just long. Sarah receiving the serve. It is 2-1 for Texas Wesleyan versus Ottawa. Claudia serving to Sarah Yuen. There it is, the medium pips. Even Sarah Hazinski can be thrown for a loop. No pun intended. Sarah serving to Sarah. Spinny ball blocked long by Stephanie Wen. Oh. It's tough. When your opponent has a huge forehand receive, try to keep the ball so short, sometimes you're going to serve it into the net.
Look at that pick up and point there.
What a point. Amazing.
If anyone at home, like I did, thought that that point was over 3 shots ago, raise your
like.
hand.
Right, click like. Wow. High spinning ball. Good time for Sarah to smack it. 4-6. Game's a lot tighter than the last one so far.
UN sisters making a little move here in game 2 of this women's final.
Beautiful block. Sarah making a nice adjustment to get the ball off the medium pips for a loop. Good attempt to go to the short side of the table, just long. Texas Wesleyan with a 2-point lead again. Wow.
And that where the lack of mobility or poor movement, if you will, comes into play because one was standing there,
Right.
and the other one was reaching for that ball. No one's on their toes, it appears.
Medium pips will do that to you.
Medium pip slows the game down as well as the mind.
And the body. Usually the body slows first and then people put pips on their paddle. They got started early. First good punch. Texas Wesleyan in great shape running around over there. Claudia and Sarah working hard for these points. Even with the lack of mobility from the UN sisters, they are not easy to escape. They have a lot of experience just touching the ball right off the bounce, punching it, countering it. Their serves are tricky. A lot of stuff happening out there to keep someone really alert.
But does that contradict the thought that they always coach that in table tennis there's a lot of movement? You have to have great footwork. But they are showing maybe otherwise that you can have success and maybe not move as much.
Well, I think we would all, well, I think a lot of people would agree that you can definitely achieve an impressive level of play despite doing what's best. In the case of movement, imagine if Sarah and Stephanie both were able to move and really hit with their inverted sides the way Sarah and Claudia are, in addition to the touch that they have with their medium pips and their flat hit and their wide angles and their tricky serves. Just be more ammunition.
The competition will be much closer.
For sure.
They obviously still have a chance to win, but I think just looking at it, you would think that you might even put the ball in their favor.
Right. Whoa, good hit with the medium pips.
Made it look very easy as she just kind of stepped in and kind of drove that ball straight down the line.
I thought you were going to say that she just stood there. Yeah, they definitely have a way of making what they do look easy. It is not. It is years of experience and practice. Wow. Oh, man. Can't believe the first one came back. 2-all. Heavy spin. That was like a chop block with those medium pips.
For anyone not knowing some of the terminologies that we're going to be using today, like the RPB and things like chop block, that is basically where you take your racket and then put it in an angle to where you're cutting off the spin and not allowing the spin of your opponent's shot to go as deep.
From the root of chop, to put heavy backspin on the ball, and block, to simply block the ball with little motion. It's a compound table tennis word, really. Flat hit, meaning little spin, not spinning the ball so much. Sarah and Stephanie are masters of the flat hit. On the other side of the table, in the Texas Wesleyan darker jerseys, Claudia serving the ball and Sarah are big-time spinners. More common in the sport, especially at this level. Texas Wesleyan running away with the game. Ooh, that's an answer. Forcing an uncomfortable shot out of Claudia. There was that chop block again with the medium pips, creating a real difficult shot. 7-5.
Momentarily on table number 2, the men's finals will be underway. Razvan Kretu and Yahao Zhang of Texas Wesleyan versus Justin Wong and Grant Lee of USC.
One-point game. And Ottawa has tied it up 8-all. They have to get out of this game if they want a chance. Cannot, if they lose this, it's over. Timeout was called by Texas Wesleyan. They want to make sure they put the nail in the coffin and take the championship.
You're watching team number 1, the women's doubles final. Texas Wesleyan versus Ottawa. On table number 2, the men's doubles final will be underway. USC versus Texas Wesleyan. This is Razvan Kretu and Yahao Zhang versus Grant Lee and Justin Wong of USC.
They're coming from the timeout here in this third game. It's tied up 8-all. If you're just tuning out with us, I'm Joe Wells, joined here by Adam Barbaro.
Hello, everybody.
It's exciting day 1 action already.
We've had several excellent matches coming down to the very end of the game, right down to the wire. Oh, they take the lead for the first time this game. Ottawa's 2 points away from finishing it.
And once again, the UNCers imposing their pips on this game, cutting off the spin, shortening up the point a little bit, throwing off the rhythm of the Wesleyan team. They lead 10-8 now in game 3 to try to get back into this match.
Captain here, there's a problem with their default lineup.
General housekeeping, there is no flash photography. And please silence all cell phones as respect to the players. No flash photography.
Texas Wesleyan ties it up in 11-11 after a lucky edge ball, net ball, popped up high by Ottawa, the UN sisters, in the maroon. It is game point for Texas Wesleyan, game and match point.
Keep in mind, folks, they were down 10-8 in this game. down 10-8, and they come back leading 12-11 in what could be the deciding third game.
Oh, what a point.
That's the most movement I've seen from the UN sisters all day. By far, hands down. They moved their feet. They stayed in the point when it looked like they could have lost that point.
Absolutely. They were saving it for that point. That's what they were doing. Conserving energy. They're the hybrids of table tennis. The Prius sisters is their new name. Both players having a little discussion. Important points. USC has game point on table 2. The UN sisters have game point once again. Ottawa takes the game and moves on to a 4th.
Well, I'm excited to see Ottawa be able to stay in this final. I would hate to have them to have this great doubles run all the way into this match and throw in a lackluster performance, if you will, into the finals. They've decided to make it interesting. We saw them use the pips a little bit more effectively.
Right. No, I'm excited to see. I'd love to see it go a 5th. I wish also to see USC versus Texas Wesleyan. USC took the first game dominantly. It was 11-4 over Texas Wesleyan. I mean, the best playing I've seen from Justin and Grant all day. Both players flipping, looping, taking advantage of every ball that was remotely loose. Smart serves. Really putting Razvan and Yahao Zhang under the gun right now to make some really big shots. Whoa! Huge shot by Grant Lee. Maybe you guys will get to see it later. Right now we're starting game 4, the women's doubles finals. Stephanie Yuen to serve. I've been stunned into silence on both courts here. Just amazing. Both Ottawa and USC playing great versus Texas Wesleyan teams.
Grantley misses a laugher there.
USC is up 9-2 right now after him. Both Grant and Justin have been making amazing shots over the table, far away, inside out, everything. And Ottawa is up 5-2, as you can see.
Doubles 4 out of 7. 4 out of 7 is the singles.
Beautiful shot by the Yuen sisters there. 6-3 so far. They are on track. If they stay focused, could take this to a 5th game. Could be the doubles champions. Beautiful flat hit. Playing the angles very smart, forcing both Sarah and Claudia to get out of each other's way. Once the ball's left just a little high, they're jumping all over it. Backing with the medium pips. Another medium pip shot. Did not connect with the inverted. Spinny, spinny ball by Sarah. It's 5-7. Ottawa extending the lead back to 2 again. Oh, what a point. The ball's going to sail long. 9-6.
And what can you say? It's just an epic turnaround by the UN Sisters of Ottawa. They lead 9-6 in the 4th game when they looked almost out of the entire match.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be over. Wow. Strategies changing. Years of playing together, wisdom.
And another beautiful backhand drive by Stephanie Yuen
That
to
leaves
the open court.
Right, very tough 3rd ball. Beautiful placement. And they've done it. They've moved on to a 5th and final game.
With the same stoic demeanor on their faces, no shock, no surprise, as if they've had this game in control the entire time. They're just kind of feeling their opponent out.
And on the other table, USC appears to be up 5-0 in Game 3. Up 2-0 in games and 5-0 against Yahao Zhang von Kretu.
We apologize, we're only able to bring you one table at a time, but we don't even know if it really is worth taking away from this exciting women's final that is tied up 2-all going to 5 versus this lopsided men's final where USC leads 2-0 against very strong Texas Wesleyan team.
Wow. And I'm sorry for talking about it so much. I'm just so excited to see my babies out there playing better than they ever have. So it looked like for a minute we might not have any Texas Wesleyan in the finals, period. And then, well, at least on the men's side. And then now it could end up being no Texas Wesleyan champions on men's or women's sides.
First time. Now that I could probably say first time ever.
Wow.
Well, pretty confident that would be a first.
I like the players on both teams, but I would love to see that happen. Wow.
I think a lot of people out there, you know, they looked at Texas Wesleyan, like you said earlier, China, or as we in the States like to refer to as the evil empire New York Yankees. There's always someone rooting against them, unfortunately.
And just for the record, China we don't think of as evil at all. It's just sort of fun to see someone mix it up and not have anyone too dominant. You know?
No, the New York Yankees are the evil empire.
Oh, my bad. Man, I need to keep up with baseball. Tied up on the women's. Give me a sec. I'm going to give a standing ovation to USC here.
And it looks as if USC is about to close out the men's double finals, and they do. USC is your 2013 men's collegiate doubles champions.
And of course, USC is your 2013 men's collegiate doubles national champions. Give a round of applause. You just entered the arena on table number 1 for the women's doubles finals taking place now. 1, 2.
Virginia Commonwealth, please come and take the ball with your roster. We're all sorry, we'll decide what to do.
So in case you haven't heard, USC is the men's doubles champions. Justin Huang and Grant Lee played outstandingly, beating Texas Wesleyan 11-2 in the third and final game. And right now, Ottawa is still holding the lead. The UN sisters 4-3 in the fifth and final game against Texas Wesleyan. If Ottawa continues this could be the first year ever that Texas Wesleyan has taken neither the men's nor the women's doubles championships. Great placement by Sarah Hazinski, taking great advantage of the stationary styles, semi-stationary styles of Sarah and Stephanie Wen. Very difficult to serve to the UN sisters. They love to attack with their medium pips. It's very difficult to predict where they're going to hit. So it doesn't leave Sarah with a whole lot of options for a third ball. Opening up the table, giving a backhand serve. Medium pips giving her trouble. Beautiful opening. Stephanie Wen. Players are going to switch sides. Ottawa takes the lead once again. Wow, difficult blocks off the medium pips of the UN sisters. (6-4). Sarah's turn to serve to Sarah. UN to Hazinski, that is. Oh! 6-5. Every serve is crucial at this point. Oh, beautiful counter. Long serve to Sarah Hazinski is not an easy way to win a point. 5 serving 7. Showing it up. Texas Wesleyan is fired. They want to come back and take this. Save the name, save the dynasty. 6 serving 7. Seven all, they've tied it up. It's a tie game, 7-7 in the 5th. If it comes down to 9-9, Sarah and Stephanie Yuen have the last 2 serves this match will see. Oh, a gently placed shot deep to the backhand, completely catching Sarah Hazinski off guard. The importance of placement over power sometimes, just amazing. 8 all. Texas Wesleyan's lead. Big backhand, and they have 2 match points. The UN sisters are going to have 2 serves trying to deuce it up. But it is 8-10. Oh, and Texas Wesleyan has come back from the depths of the grave, and they have won. Our new women's doubles national champions, Claudia Ikezumi and Sarah Hazinski, over Stephanie and Sarah Yuen of Ottawa University. What an amazing, exciting match. A battle of styles and strategies. Stick around as we're going to be getting started into the singles event and even the teams, men's and women's. Opening ceremonies coming right up.
Opening ceremony, meet and line up on tables 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Go over to the far side. Tables 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and start lining up for the opening ceremony. Please do it now so we can start the team event tonight on time. Stay on schedule. So all schools, all singles, all doubles, all teams, co-ed teams, women's teams, If you're